earlier. Morning, I suppose. Guys, it's -2 in Glasgow. You know. Tamsin thinks there's fiver, thank you very much. Zakiel thinks a sub. I'm 31 today, can I please get a happy birthday? Happy birthday, I turned 31 in Koh Samui in Thailand. Lawport, Mr. Person Man, Sweatley thinks the subs. Can I get a yeehaw to start the week? Yeehaw. Same tea for Friday. Was I wearing this on Friday? Really? Do you know what I thought actually when I decided to wear it today? I thought, but done that thing where you see somebody. This is when I used to like interact with humans. You'd bump into somebody, and then the next time you'd see them was like 2 weeks later. You'd bump into them, or you'd meet up with them, or whatever, and you just remember you're wearing the same fucking like red t-shirt. Like, oh fuck, you're going to think I'll wear this all the time. You bastard. Wavy Seal, code there. Thanks for the subs. Sorry about that. All I can say is sorry. Okay. Let's get our morning routine out of the way. Let's get that done. Okay. And then we'll talk about your wee fucking stupid weekend.
How much is the Royal Family traditional backpack Trump to selected the how to eat cranberries, men are forgetting fella, Madonna, just disappearing actor.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Who'll sing happy birthday to us?
Just get everything all ready. Just getting everything all ready for you. Damien thinks a sub. Frog thinks a sub. You're ill. I've got a cold and all. Alright, I've got a cold and all. Thank you very much. That's alright. Greenland to Brazil. Canada. USA. Mexico. Guatemala. El Salvador. Honduras. Nicaragua. Costa Rica. Panama. Colombia. Thank you. When I was in Mexico, I was eating guacamole. A man came up to me and said, "Do you believe in the Holy Saviour, El Salvador?" I said, I'm going to horn your arse to you, Honduras, if you don't fuck off. He fucked off, but then I noticed he stole my bottle of water. Nicaragua. And I was raging because it cost a fortune. Costa Rica. But I decided to chill out with a Panama cigar and a line of the finest Colombian Coke. Anyway, then I looked at the Venetian blinds, Venezuela, and saw that guy, Guyana, and then unless I've missed it, but I think I wasn't sure his name. Not sure his name. Suriname. But he looked like a French guy. French Guiana. Anyway, then I was in Brazil. Let's see if I'm right. Colombia, Venezuela, Venetian Blinds, saw that Guyana. What's the Shuri's name? Suriname. He looked like a French guy. French Guyana, then Brazil. See? Not improvised. That's my way of memorising the path for Mexico down to South America, all the way to Brazil. Bolivia, Paraguay, Uruguay. No, Uruguay's there. Para up there in the head, just para in your head. Uruguay just there, Uruguay. Paraguay. Also, Romania, Bulgaria, bulge down there. Also, Uganda, Rwanda. You're up here, use your brain, ain't you? You're up here. Rwanda, see if you want to rewind, you might use your legs down there to rewind, to kind of run back. Harry Mellon thinks a sub. Did you watch the Mike Tyson fight this weekend? Reckon you'd do better. No, I didn't watch it, I'm not a loser. Cuba, Giza, and Jiz, Bofani, Damien, thanks for subs. Here we go. Wordle, reject all, ghost, place, funky. Okay, so that is clearly Five signs you complain too much and what to do instead. I'll do what I want, when I want, how I want, why I want. Rebel and Studio thinks the subs. Happy anniversary to you. Rambobby thinks the sub. I was watching Midas Man yesterday and received a lovely surprise from Cilla. I heard it, I don't know what it is. Program probably. Anything else? Any other business? We've got things to get on with. Have you already reacted to the New Zealand hacker in court? I have. I gave my reaction on Friday. Washo and Bag, thanks for subs. Just checking, have you already reacted to it? I have already reacted to it. That's that done now. Slay the Spire, let's get that uninstalled because I completed it. There's other games I would like to download, but unfortunately Xbox has decided, no, we don't know how to install that on your computer. We don't know how to do that. You see, we're Microsoft. So that's your MS-DOS there, if it's still an actual thing, probably no. That's your Windows that you use. That's their operating system. And we own this Game Pass thing and the whole shebang, Xbox. We don't know how to make this work on your machine. We don't know how to download Rise of the Tomb Raider or Ashen via the Xbox app. We're one company, Microsoft, that have made the operating system and this Xbox app, and we don't know how to make it work. We just don't know. Pathetic. Simply pathetic. AGWR, Dirty thanks for subs. Thank you very much. There's going to be a lot of that. Update available. If you could update then Xbox app, because I just clicked on the fucking button. Almost done. Why are you saying almost done? You got to see this fucking thing. Update available. I just fucking clicked on the thing, update, and it says almost done. So fucking... Oh, no, it's restarting. Unbelievable. I do apologise, everybody. There's nothing I can do about it. Right. I have got for you some games I downloaded called Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night, Tales of the Arise, Death's Door, Atlas Fallen, Reign of Sand, and Age of Mythology Retold, Standard something something. They're probably not going to be my cup of tea, but they're all included. Cilla, no, we do what I want, and I don't feel like it. I don't feel like surprise. There are times when I feel like playing, watching surprise, back to fucking back, 3 episodes in the one fucking stream. Alright? And then I go, nah. Cuppa and B-Boy thanks for subs. Have you played Days yet? No. I've no. Rosev thanks for sub. So I'll tell you what I've been up to. I noticed that I was looking at social media quite a bit last week, namely Twitter, which I don't post on anymore, and Blue Sky. I uninstalled them from my phone, and I committed to no posting anything on them or Instagram, so that I'm not checking to see replies and things like that. And then I just uninstalled them from my fucking phone. Just so I'm not looking at them. Because I just started to feel I'm looking at them too much. And I'd never really come away from it feeling better. I don't come away feeling fucking depressed or, oh, what's the world coming to? Just kind of like, it's sort of shite. Nothing really of interest, desperately looking for interesting things where there isn't, and places where there isn't. Instagram, still look at that, and I changed my algorithm, everybody. Instead of cats, Doug, cats, Ableton, cats, dogs, cats, hardware synth, synth. I've went like that. Don't show me cats. Don't show me dogs. Don't show me synths. Instead, show me stuff of the 90s, the 80s, old arcade stuff, old fucking stuff on like the PC. Let's get some nostalgia on the go. And now that's what I'm getting. It's just constant 80s and 90s stuff. And I'm like, that's what I want just now. That's what I feel like. It's magic. Some of it's a lot of shite. Same fucking account coming up. But felt like looking at something different. And here's another extreme measure that I took. See, at the weekend, I uninstalled Discord from my phone. I underwent the uninstallation process for Discord from my phone, because I was looking at that on my phone in the living room when I'm out and about, looking at it, see what people are saying on my Discord, and I'm like just checking it and then checking it again and then posting something new and looking at it and going, I wonder what I can change. And I thought, this is just the same as fucking social media stuff. I thought, here's what you're going to do. You're going to uninstall it for your phone. That's too far. You're taking it too far. What you're going to do? You're going to uninstall it for your phone because it's sort of you're looking at it too much. And by all means, look at Discord if you ever sit on your computer. But know when you're out and about. You're going to do something else. Or if you're sitting in the living room, something else. Read something else. Watch a fucking program or a film. Or stare into the distance. Or have a think to yourself. Because this is getting too much. So, that's what I did. That's it. So I'm just like this. Which Finder General improv story for 1 million channel points? Man plays the Amusements. Improv. Man plays the Amusements. Now, I know that's like based on a kinda all joystick sort of Atari 2600-ish type of thing. But that's what it's got, which is more a console than a, but it doesn't really matter. Let the story commence. Craig went to a seaside town that he used to go to when he was wee. And he remembered, oh, that's where we used to jump in the water. Oh, that's where we actually smashed that window once. And there's the arcade that I used to go to. The Amusements. So still open it. It'll be full of gamblers. It'll be full of, puggies, fruit machines. It'll be full of all that. There's no money in the arcade games anymore. Who plays them? All the stuff in the house is better. Your computer or your console is more powerful than what you would get in a fucking arcade. He went in expecting just to see like fucking what that. It was all the old late 80s, early 90s arcade games. Mid 80s. He walked in and it was the sort of like early 90s stuff. It was like Mortal Kombat 2, Street Fighter 2. It's like, no way. They've done it up as a kind of retro sort of thing. And then there was a wee bit at the back. He walked a wee bit for his wee step that went up and he went back there. He looked about, everybody was looking at folk and everybody looked a bit coincidentally, because of the fashion these days, there's some like youngsters, teenagers, and they were wearing like kind of like baggy denims and stuff like that, which is sort of coming, and that's a bit a kind of throwback to the 90s. Some of the clothes are kind of reminiscent of that. And there was a wee step at the back, and he went up and he went there. And some of the machines in there were more late 80s, kind of late 80s, like your kind of, or mid 80s, your kind of, maybe, well, it's not quite late 80s, but, maybe mid, kind of mid, you're sort of Indiana Jones, the Temple of Doom, your that kind of thing. Is it, look at that, they've got all this. And there was some teenagers there as well. And they had some of that kind of throwback gear as well. Like it wasn't like a T-shirt that said the Goonies or anything like that, but they were kind of dressed like what he remembered. The sort of like You know, that late 80s sort of clays. Kind of influenced by fucking Acid House and all that. A wee bit. Slightly sort of Manchester, but no quite. He thought they must be that's no a fashion right now. They must be the types who are like, oh, I'm into retro stuff and they dress like that, and so they're attracted to places like this. That's what that must be. But he did start to get a wee feeling something strange here. And he walked a wee bit further back. He used to come into this arcade when he was younger. And he went up the back. And it was like early 80s, fucking late 70s, early 80s. It was like your fucking, your Space Invaders. Your Asteroids. Your Battlezone. Your Defender. Your Pac-Man. Your Galaxian, your Goth. Tron was there. Which actually looked a bit fucking modern compared to the rest. It was the classics. And he looked a bit. And there's some teenagers there. And they had like bowl cuts and all that. They kind of red and blue sort of t-shirts and just quite borderline 70s look. And you know what he noticed? They were on their phone. Talk about high scores and all that. You thought, I'm going to have a wee shot. He's like, how much is this going to cost then? Fucking £1. He looked. That fucking what's that? What? Fucking 10 pence. Savage McCabbage says, when does the violence start? It's like, get 10 pence? Does 10 pence even exist anymore? He was looking a bit and he saw one wee guy about 7 or 8. And he just sort of clocked his face for the side. He thought, fuck me. That wee guy is a fucking double of me. How I remember how I was. It's weird, same face, just for the side. Looked the same. And the clays really took him back. He's like, I had something like that. I remember having a top like that. And he heard like some woman shout, Craig, hurry up. He's like, Craig, that's funny, that's my name. And the wee boy turned and ran away. And I swear to God, he was like, Craig went like that. That's me. And he looked a bit in this arcade. He's like, wait a minute. What? Have I went back in time? And so he went back to towards the front of the arcade. That, you know, the exit or the entrance. And then he went to, you know, kind of late 80s stuff, and then, you know, the 90s stuff. And it's like, this is fucking mad. That wee boy ran out and he looked. And he saw the woman gone away with the boy. And it just came right out his mouth. He just went like that. Mum? This woman was a spitting image of his ma. And that is fucking... He thought to himself, this is like some Twilight Zone. That there's about three 5 fucking old Twilight Zone episodes that are just like this. Guy goes back to where he used to grew up and all that, and kick the can or whatever the fuck it was, or sort of playing, and there he is, he's back as being a wee guy again, or some shit like that, or gets a chance to sort of right some wrong, or that kind of thing. Remembers it wasn't as good as what he remembered it as. Is that what's actually happened? He thought, don't be ridiculous, that doesn't happen. What's probably happened is this is a kind of the arcades obviously went like that. We'll make it all kind of retro. We'll just stick to, we've got all the old arcade stuff lying about, all the old, the boards, the chip boards and all that, the actual, the stuff inside the cases, the cabinets. We've got them lying about. Instead of binning them, we could stick them back in a retro arcade fucking thing. And he's like, it fucking works. Because the effect it had on me, thought Craig, was I actually hallucinated in a way. I saw a wee guy who reminded me of myself so much that it really, I thought, is that me? I lost the fucking plot there. When it takes you back that much, and you forget. It's not real. You lose the plot for a wee second. Anyway, he was needing a shite. And he's like, where's the I know where the toilet is. And he went back to the kind of middle, halfway to the back, the kind of mid-80s bit. He knew it was there, and he looked to the right, and there it was. There's the toilet. And he went in, and one of the toilets has got like 2 urinals and a cubicle. 2 urinals right next to each other. So I'm no fucking stoning here, pissing next to some cunt. I mean, nobody was there at that point, but somebody will come in. Do it would just feel fucking weird. So he went for the cubicle. The door was open a wee bit. So he pushed the door open, right? And somebody fucking kicked the door shut for the inside. Right, Neil took his fucking finger off, kicked the fucking door shut and then locked it. And Craig went, aye, all right. And the voice for the side went, voice for the inside went like, what? And Craig went like, yeah, all right, well, lock the door, mate. It's fucking locked, fucking shut. Fucking shut up. And the guy actually did that. He kind of stumbled there his words a wee bit. And Craig thought, oh, this guy's scared or something. And Craig went like, why not hear and say that? And the silence. And then Craig walked away. He went, no, fuck that. He turned around and kicked in the cubicle door. And there doing a shite was a guy that looked just like Craig, but older. That one before that looked like Craig, but younger. But older. This is Craig, but older. And the two of them just looking at each other like that. And the older Craig stood up, wiped his arse, very, very briefly. It was like one wipe, and the boggle was covered in fucking shite, but he just left it there, right? He just thought, that's enough, fuck it. And he walked, he washed his hands, and he just walked past, they just looked at each other, walked past our Craig, like that, and Craig went, the fuck was that? And then Craig went into the piss, it was humming a shite. Strangely though, he didn't really mind the smell of that shite. So he did a pish, and then he left, and then see when he came out, it was the same machines, right? But here's the thing. You know how at the entrance it was like kind of late 80s, early 90s machines? Well, 90s. And then halfway into the arcade it was like mid, kind of late 80s. And then at the back it was like almost like late 70s, early 80s, like Space Invaders. And he was in the middle bit. That's where the toilet was. When he came out, when he came out, and he was meant to come out at like at the kind of late 80s bit, so it's like Indiana Jones, the Temple of Doom, um, fucking Pac-Land, if you remember that. Maybe some of the kind of sort of slightly later ones like Wonder Boy and all that. Good sound, still a bit pixely, but it's, that kind of thing. That wasn't there anymore. At the middle bit, which should have been like 80s, was now your Street Fighter 2s, your Mortal Kombat 2s, your 90s. Right? So that stuff, like the most recent retro stuff, had moved back one into the arcade. And then see at the back of the arcade, because there's three sections, the entrance bit, which is like the 90s stuff, then it was kind of mid 80s, and then it was like the early 80s at the back. The early 80s, the Space Invader stuff, hold on, listen. The Space Invader stuff had gone. And was now replaced by that kind of mid 80s stuff, like Wonder Boy, that kind of thing, mid to late 80s. Where he came out in the middle bit, that was now the 90s stuff, and he's like, well, wait, what? And he turned and walked towards the entrance of the arcade where the early 90s stuff used to be. And now, there, the retro stuff there was no longer 90s, but more modern stuff. It was like PlayStation 4s and PC gaming. It had Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto 6 and things. I had PS6, Grand Theft Auto fucking 6 and all that. It's like, what? That's not even out yet. How is that retro? And then he went, right, this is mental. And he walked out the front of the arcade onto the street. And he nearly got knocked down. Do you know what he nearly got knocked down by? Well, first of all, on the pavement, he nearly got hit by somebody going past on a fucking hoverboard. He tripped up and then nearly got hit by a fucking motor that was floating. It was only when he fucking hit the ground. He normally would have went under the wheels. There were no wheels. And see, when you hit the road, normally you would hit against that, that kind of tarmac, that whatever the fuck is, and hurt your head. But it just sort of kind of softened him, and a bit like light. It was like light, spongy light. Fucking what? It's like and you look down, you could see through it. You can see all the pipes underneath, and it's like all like neon and all that. He turned around, he went, here. what the fuck's going on? And then this really fucking old guy, really old, like 150 or something, came up to him and he was like in a kind of, like a machine sort of thing. It was kind of like a sort of wheelchair sort of thing, but it was floating. It was dead old. It was floating. It went, and it looked just like Craig, but old. And Craig went, do I know you? And this old cunt went like that. I've been waiting here for ages for you to turn up. Do you remember I did that shite? Craig went, that was you, bro? And this guy went like that. We swapped places. I ended up going back to your time. You came into my time. You saw the younger us. Craig went, yo, whoa. Younger us? Can someone explain this to me like I'm like a 6-year-old? And the one that was in the kind of floating thing went like that. When you went into that arcade, it had this, like the retro, it took you back and you actually saw the old you there. That was you actually saw. And then when you went into the toilet, that was actually, the older you, me. You're the younger me. And we swapped accidentally. You were meant to leave before me, but I left first because you interrupted me when I was doing a shite. And when I came out, I'd went back and into your time. Said the older one. So I had to go and fucking relive all that time again to get to this point right now. You've went forward in time. Back to my time. Which took me about fucking, 50 odd years to get here. Craig went, I think I follow you. And older Craig said, look behind you. And behind Craig was a guy that was identical to Craig, same age and everything. And he went like that this new one was like, whoa, why do you look like me? Why do you look like me but really old? And Craig went, right, so you're the younger me. Now you've grown up to my age. You're the older one who had to kind of, right? So, what do we do now? And the older Craig went, that doesn't matter. The main thing is this. All this retro carry on. It's making you live in the past. Do you know what I mean? You're reliving it. I've been spending my time here at this arcade waiting for you, hanging about here instead of just getting on with it. And all the retro stuff just keep me in the past. And then someday in the future we'll be, looking back at, what was it like back then? It was back then it was full of people looking fucking back, further behind their time. So you go to a concert, all these people down the front row with their phones in the fucking air, no living in the moment. And the younger Craig, the new one, went like that. Okay, think I'm going to leave you two guys to it. And the older Craig went like that. No, we need to sort this out. We need to all go into the cubicle and get this sorted out. So they all went into that cubicle, which knew, by the way, because old Craig went like that, we're not going to fit in there, there's no room. But when they opened the cubicle door, tiny wee cubicle, but when you got in, it was a lot bigger, TARDIS style. And then they're like, well, what now? And the older one went like that. We have to all do a shite. We have to mix the shites. So, younger one goes first. And the two Craigs, so, the kind of new ones, like, but I think we may be the same age. So, right. Look. You, the time traveling one. Right, you go second. You the one, it's no time travel yet. You do that. You do the shite first, right? I don't get it. Just do it. We're going to try it. And he did a shite. And it was like a kind of brown, right? He stood up. Old Craig then did it. Ready to flush it? Don't flush it, said the older one. Did a shite on top of that one. And his shite was a slightly darker brown and a bit harder. Right? And then the old one, a pipe sort of thing came out of the floating thing that he was in. And that did a shite, and it was all like kind of, it was like white. It was a white kind of brick, rectangular sort of brick. It looked like a Dairy Crunch. White chocolate Dairy Crunch, but fucking thicker. Wee bumps in it here, I'll show you. So it was called Milk Crunch, Dairy Crunch. Dairy Crunch. White. Nestle Crunch. What did I get Dairy Crunch for? Like that. It looked like... Where is it? There was one that had wee bits in it. It was like that, in fact. It was just like that. It came out like that. It slid out perfectly. Like Han Solo in the carbon thing. And the older one said, we need to mix the shite. And old Craig went, that's not going to mix, your one's too hard, it's all whatever the fuck that is in your machine there. You're going to have to heat it up then. So old Craig had to go right, heat in the pan and go, onto the shite, to fucking melt it. Held it in his hand for a bit like that. Then mixed it. And went, I think that should be it. So then the kind of new Craig went, right, so what am I supposed to do? You were meant to actually stay outside because you're in the right time thing. You're meant to be out there. So this might be fucked, I don't know. Now he tells us. But you go out first or maybe last. Right. Who came in the toilet first? I don't know. Why is that relevant? Right, listen. You go, new one, you go out first, said the old one. You go out first. Right, well, be seeing you, I guess. And he went out, right? And then old Craig was about to go out, right, me next. And then the older one went, no, actually, I'll go. We'll go with the kind of like the youngest one, sort of, you know what I mean? Then the oldest one, and then the sort of like in between, kind of Goldilocks. And old Craig went like that. I don't know, we on about Goldilocks. Kind of like, no too hot, no too cold, just right. Craig went, I just don't know how that makes any sense. That doesn't. Do you know what you're doing? And older Craig went like that. Look, we've got none of this makes any sense. So I think what we've got to do to combat it and reverse it is to do something that doesn't make any sense back to it and really fucking hit it hard. Hit what hard? Whatever the fuck it is. So Craig, so the old one went out and went, I suppose this is the last time I'll be seeing you, said the old Craig. And Craig went, away you go. And the door shut. And then Craig went, oh, well, here goes nothing. And then Craig opened the door with his eyes shut, opened his eyes, and there in the arcade was stuff for the sort of mid to late 80s, the way it was when he first fucking came in. So Craig went, I think everything's back to normal. And Craig looked at the back of the Amusements. There's Space Invaders old stuff. The one he was in was the mid to late 80s. And then he walked to the front of it, 90s stuff. And he walked out. And he thought, I think everything's fine now. But there, in the distance, he still saw that wee boy who was like the kind of like younger him. And he thought, did that even happen? And he walked up to the maw that looked just like his maw. And went, hey, sorry to disturb you, but can I speak to your kid for a second? What's that about? Said the maw. And he went, you'll be here, right, present. Not want to speak privately to him. So, what's that about? Can I do it? We'll go. What is it? This man wants to speak to you, Craig. Hey, Craig. My name's Craig as well. I just want to say, little guy, when you're playing games, like, it's just what I want to just say. Whenever you're playing games, really live in the moment with these games. And as you get older, and there's new games, and new consoles, and new advancements in gaming technology, go with it and push it. Don't just keep looking back and go, I remember when when you were this age, and you're like, oh, I remember it was like this, and oh, it was great, and don't look back. Always just keep pushing it, and actually keep in the communities and Reddit and so on. Really push it, with PlayStation and so on, and say, I think we need to keep pushing, keep complaining. Don't keep being stupid. No. Foolish. What was it Steve Jobs said? And he said that to them all. What? I don't know what. He finished? No, not yet. Stay stupid. Stupid. Foolish. And really push it. Get them to push it. Keep saying to them, just keep moaning, this isn't good enough. Push, push, push. So that you're always living in the moment. You're not like going into some sad retro arcade and going, oh, these are the games that I used to play, on Instagram looking at old stuff. And I remember that. I remember I was so much happier when I was that age. Just make the present day the happiest that you can be. And the mall went like that, right? That was actually really nice, you saying that. So this woman, even though, it wasn't his ma or anything like that, right? Just kind of looked like, the boy kind of reminded him of himself when he was that age. He's just feeling a wee bit kind of retro-minded. And he said, him and that woman really hit it off. And they ended up, in a relationship. He tried to tell himself, she doesn't really look like my ma. They ended up having a wedding. And when the wedding popped out, it looked old as fuck. Like that Craig for the future. And when he was holding it in the hospital, it opened its eyes, old as fuck. I don't mean just wrinkly, I mean old. And went like that. What did he just said to him? It just popped out. Just what did you fucking do that for? And then did this big fucking shite. The end. Because of the story involved shite. Now everybody, I said that as if it was an improv story just off the top of my head. In fact, it's actually based on a true story. What's it based on? It's actually inspired by true events. What true events? Arcade games exist. There you go. That's what it's like these days, isn't it? Film or a programme goes like that. Oh, based on a true story, inspired by true events, true story. And it's like... Snowblower thinks a sub. Glad you're enjoying the Overwatch trolling videos. G-Funk thinks a sub. Almost to that 80... Enjoy when it comes. Shinsei thinks a sub. Glad you like the improv story about shite. Saint Potato. I'll look into how Prime subbing could be made easier on mobile. Liquidus thinks a sub. What's your favourite horror film apart from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I don't know. I quite like Halloween 3. Halloween 3, yeah. Wills and Jeezy, Steele, Winnie, Shump and Flobby, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Jim McDonald and Jen, Maxinair, Super Blam, Lemon, thanks for subs. Did you watch the Tyson fight? Somebody else asked that. Please rewind the VOD. Calicut, Mary, thanks for the subs. I've accepted your hush money. Tenacious and Roseb, Cup of Hot Joe, B, thanks for the subs. Bethy, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. David, thanks for the sub. Lollipop Pat has answered your question. Right. So, Tara thinks a sub. Off to Gibraltar next week for a short winter break. There's nothing there. Can I get a hands off our rock to get us in bed? I don't know where the bit comes from. Enjoy Gibraltar. You can use the British pound there. The Great British Pound. Really enjoy it. I might force myself to watch a surprise, even though I don't really feel like it. I'll force myself, right? Episode 2. Is this in a playlist yet? I think I've watched 3. Shit. Familiar? Yeah, there's a snooker. Right. Episode 4. Might have even watched fucking 4 for all I can remember. Have we watched 4? Don't remember her at the thumbnail. I don't recall that. Right. So I'm going to force myself to watch this even though I'm not in the mood. Just to see if it reminds me that I actually do like it. You see, Naked Things of Sub, what was the first improv story you ever done stream? I can't remember. Why? I'll tell you why. Because I think people like me who might sometimes get, I don't know, don't really get done that often actually, or anything like that. Forget the things that you enjoy. You fucking forget. Limited memory and imagination when it comes to feeling good or something. You forget that you'll feel good again. You'll forget that you felt good yesterday. You could get it in your head that you've had a fucking bad week, and then you actually cast your mind back and go, that was actually a good day, that was actually a good day, that was actually a good day. And you sometimes need to force yourself. You need to actually force it. And I'm going to force myself to watch this. Because right now, I'm like, I don't think I'll enjoy it. I'm not in the mood, I want to just play a game. I'm going to force myself to do it. And then I'm looking forward to getting to the point where I go, that's right, I do like this. I do like it. I need to brighten it up though, I think. Probably. Then the wee brightener extension. Well, first of all, automatic, did that, that's that. And then another extension. Brightness. Higher that. Bump it up to 120%. Should do it. Salty, Mafro, thanks for subs. Thank you very much, Yarny, for the bits for my troubles. Thank you very much.
Hello? Granny, I can play the recorder. Surprise, surprise. Can you play it for me? Nah.
No spoilers, please. But I've watched the first 2 episodes of The Penguin, and I'm enjoying it. I think it was Lanky who said they were watching it and it was good. I was like, it'll be fucking shite. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it more than Batman, that most recent fucking Batman. Apology accepted. There was no apology. It's nice and straightforward. Kind of normal crime sort of thing. Evensky, Meat Bin thinks subs. Have you all read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? No, I'm aware of it and all the rest of it. I know it's for like smart asses. Vinny and Ashy thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Where can I watch it? Go to Just Watch and it tells you where you can watch it. I personally use it with my subscription. My Thingy Plus. Thingy Plus. I can't remember how I watch it. I've got that many subscriptions, all these legal subscriptions to your Netflix, your Disney Plus, your Apple TV or Plus or whatever it is, Paramount, HBO, Now TV. That I can't remember. Where did I watch it? Fuck you got Paramount for? Daft well ace there, just doesn't get it. Just doesn't get the part. Some people just goes right out their head, isn't it? Isn't it? Just goes right out their head. It's incredible. What you doing with Paramount? Just does not get it. Just to pick up in any of the wee subtleties, any of the wee sort of wee jokey things, just doesn't get it. It's completely right out of the fucking head. My bad. Just doesn't get it. What the how many other people in the chat are like that? Either Craig or John Mostoff, Brian thinks of subs. What do you think Cilla was like off camera? We've talked about that at length. We're not going to air it again. I think she was very, very, very misunderstood.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Fuck me, it's quiet.
Well, God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello and welcome to Surprise Surprise. Now let's see who I can surprise first. I love my job, I really do. Oh, yes. Where are they? Oh, yes, let's have a good look. Ooh. Hello.
Cilla.
Yes, surprise, surprise. What's your name?
Linda.
Linda, where you from, Linda?
Hemel Hempstead.
Hemel Hempstead.
Woo! Butch Daddy, I hope this pays for a month of Paramount Plus. Thank you very much. It does. That's paid for another month. Magri, thanks a sub.
Now, have you got any family and friends living in Hemel Hempstead?
Loads.
Loads? Anyone you'd like to say hello to especially?
Not particularly.
Why? Why?
I need to turn this up loud as fuck. See, normally, when I'm watching something or playing something, I have to have the volume at my end at about 30 tops. I'm having to put this up so I can hear the video. It sounds loud to you because I fucking put it up in OBS for use. That doesn't put it up for me though. I've got to turn the volume up at mine to fucking 54 or something here. And now I can hear my mic, my voice loud as fuck in my ears. So what I have to do then is go to, what's the name of that stupid fucking app they've got? Sure plus Motive, and I've got to turn the balance down so that I hear me less. Volume is fine, says room 4. And just after telling you, room 4, that I've already turned the volume up for you, that's fine because it's turned up. It's fine for you because it is fucking turned up. Fuck me. Right, so if I put that mirror there. Shit. Test.
Don't they know
Test. Oh.
you're here? Why? Don't they know you're here?
That's a bit better.
No.
They don't. Well, they do now. Because they may be watching on the telly. Go on, say hello to one or two of them out there. Go on.
Hello, Suzanne and everybody else.
Well, I hope Suzanne gets a nice surprise. I certainly have. Enjoy the rest of the show, all right?
Thank you very much.
What do you think of it so far?
Lovely.
Don't you dare say wrong. Enjoy. Let's move on. Who else can I surprise? Oh, hello, sweetheart.
Hello.
What's your name?
Sally Guiderer.
Guide, well, that's a wonderful name. Is it foreign?
Well, it goes back to when the Spaniards landed in Ireland and they missed England.
Ooh. So they invaded you, didn't they?
Yes.
Are you in a group? Are you in a special group?
Bank.
Pardon?
Barclays Bank.
Barclays Bank.
Pardon, what? You see, you're speaking when I've no... You're speaking at the right time, is me. Stevie, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. What, pardon?
Well, come with me, Sally. I might need a loan. Come down here, Chuck. Yeah.
Now, is it true that you hide your sadness for the sake of your family? Well, turn it out, thanks a bits. I exactly get the agency demanding snakes in the chat. Shot and fucking well said.
Well, Sally, you work at this bank. You work there 6 days a week, 1 day off, and in all the spare time...
Mary Biscuits, instead of timing that person out for 10 minutes, let's give them 2 weeks. I fuck it, a ban, and then when they did it unban, I unban and then give them 2 weeks. That's fine. Justice must be served. You see, the good thing is, everybody, I make the rules in the chat a wee bit vague. I could spell it exactly. When I don't say this, don't say that kind of thing, don't say anything like this, Don't say anything like that. If there's a woman on the fucking screen, please don't say things of this nature about that woman, etc., etc., etc. I could go on and on. Don't do this for this reason. Don't do that. I know I might have said something like that in the past, but you see, I don't like that sort of thing in the chat because other people want to feel good about that sort of thing, and I'm not really into it myself. And if you don't say this and don't say that, you see, please don't make jokes. I know I say cunt. I know I say cunt, 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 and you're thinking it's just the reason is. You see, the reason is I like just going like that. Be respectful and jovial and whatever it is. And I like that it's a wee bit vague because that encourages, that maybe makes some people go like that. Well, he's not said this is against the rules, so fuck it. And they come out and they say something dodgy, and then we've got them. Listen, I normally unban. I'm not on a mission to feel better, feel fucking superior. Normally unban. But see, when somebody goes to get an unban request, why did I get banned for that? Then I deny that unban request. The Cedo thinks a sub. Satalo Disco thinks a sub. I love your thanks. You're very, very glad to hear it.
Time that you do have, you spend looking after your mum who's confined to a wheelchair. Your husband Dennis, I mean, he works all his time for charity, looking after handicapped children without any pay whatsoever at the local St. Francis School, yeah?
It's the Crawley Opportunity Group, actually. It's attached to St. Francis School, but
And
it's
whereabouts
a
is
handicapped
that?
children's play group.
Just... Gonna everybody stop fucking talking, hell. Everybody. Is Cilla trying to make out that she talks too much or something? Cilla interrupted her. Hold on, we're about 3:27. I want to see exactly what happened there.
Special group?
Thanks.
Pardon?
Place.
Say.
Yes.
Are you in a group? Are you in a special group?
Thanks.
Pardon?
Place. Thanks.
Ah. It's no Cilla, it's her. Let me hear that again. I need a ruling on this.
Are you in a group? Are you in a special group?
Thanks.
Pardon?
Place. Thanks.
Ah, right.
Are you
And they missed England.
Ooh. So they invaded you, didn't they?
Yes.
Are you in a group? Are you in a special group?
Thanks.
Pardon?
Place. Thanks.
Barclays Bank? Oh, well, come with.
It's her. It's no Cilla. It's her. Cilla had not finished answering the question. She answered the question while Cilla was speaking. Now, I don't know about you, but when I'm speaking and somebody speaks, not only can I not take them in, but I actually can't fucking hear them. It's not just that I can't, wait a minute, my head can't quite take that information in while I'm putting information out. There's a kind of upload, download thing going on that's sort of, it's affecting it. You know how it is when back before I had fibre anyway. If you're downloading, it's going to affect the upload, or if you're uploading, it really affects the download, etc. To answer the question, well, you're still asking it.
Are you in a special group? So they invaded you, didn't they?
Yes.
Are you in a group? Are you in a special group?
Thanks.
Pardon?
Place. Thanks.
Barclays Bank?
Just wait. You wait until the person has finished asking the question, even though you know what the question is. So are you in a band, in a group or anything like that? You don't go, so are you in a band, Barclays Band? And then she did it again.
One day off, I was confined to all his time for charity, looking after, yeah?
It's the Crawley Opportunity Group, actually. It's attached to St. Francis School, but
And
it's
whereabouts
a
is
handicapped
that?
children's play group in Crawley.
In Crawley, that's in Sussex.
Right. So. Right.
To school, but
And
it's a
whereabouts is
handicapped
that?
children's play group in Crawley.
In Crawley, that's...
Right, we've got a problem here. Now it's went the other way. Now when she's answering the question and she's talking. It's Cilla go like that. And where's that? When she's no finished speaking. So it's just the two of them. Some people just don't get on. Cilla should know better. She should know better because she doesn't like it. You could tell she was struggling, you know, when she was asked the question while she's still talking.
To St Francis School.
And
It's
whereabouts
a
is
handicapped
that?
children's playgroup in Crawley.
Oh my... Did I tell you that I've worked with this freelancer once about 20 years ago who came in, and what was she like? I fucking hate being interrupted, right? No one any... Don't fucking interrupt me. No any kind of... I can't... I fucking stutter or stammer at it. I can't fucking think. You know, somebody interrupts me or I think they're going to interrupt me. Fucks in my head. And this freelancer came into this dev, and she was like, if I interrupted her, if I started to kind of speak, she was talking about something, if I wanted to go like that, and I should fucking know better because I hate getting interrupted, but if I tried to interrupt her, like imagine she was sort of describing something and then this happened and then that happened, and I sort of interject where we kind of, well, can I ask you, how was the you know, like something like that? She would talk like this, she would be talking like this, she would talk like this and say that this happened and then that happened, and then she would talk like that kind of loud. See, for the bit where you interrupt, she would just talk louder. And I mean a lot louder. I mean a lot louder. I mean like you're like that. Like imagine she was talking like this, she's talking like that, she's talking like this, and then this is me interrupting, right? She's talking like this, and she's saying that this happened, then she's saying that that happened, and then this happened, and then that happened, and that. She would just like that, and she wouldn't say after it, sorry, I just kind of interrupt, fuck my head there. And you're like, kind of like that, kind of dead loud like that, and like. So it'd be good if people could say to each other, like, so imagine she's talking and I go like that. So how good if she could go like, right. Yeah, I'm not going to let you ask that question just now. You interrupted me there. I don't like getting interrupted. I can't quite remember what I was just saying when I go back to talk about whatever it was I was saying. Already I'm starting to forget what I was talking about because you interrupted me. And not only that, the next time I go to speak, I'll be thinking, are they just about to interrupt? This is the bit I know they're going to interrupt here. And it makes me have to word things in a different way. Like, what I'm about to say here, just to let you know before I say it. So you're probably going to ask this and that. The reason is because of this anyway. I'll commence the story. But no, the reason is, and I have to fill in all the fucking dead air. I can't stop speaking for a fucking moment because I know you're going to come in there. So I have to go like that. And... what was it that happened again? And the next bit of my story is the next bit of my story. I have to do all this to let you know I've not finished yet. So how about you just don't interrupt? And when I'm finished, I'll say, Brian, you can speak now. But you can't. People can't do that.
To St Francis School.
And
It's
whereabouts
a
is
handicapped
that?
children's playgroup in Crawley.
In Crawley, that's in Sussex.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Be good if you could just go like that. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. You're interrupting me. Ted Minch thinks a sub. You're very welcome to the laughs. You're welcome.
He's even taken them on coach trips as well as handicapped adults to Lourdes. Is that right?
He's always going to Lourdes. Yes, we've been going for about 10 years, I suppose now.
Place your bets.
Really?
Will there be another a talking over?
Really? Well, I mean, that's absolutely marvellous. Now, in all this time, have you managed to raise a family yourself?
Just about, yes. 6 children.
6 children. 6 children. Well, I happen to know this, Sally, because I've met your lovely husband, Dennis, and I've met all the kids as well.
You're kidding me.
I am not kidding you. I kid you not. And you've got a smashing family there. And I suppose you're wondering to yourself, how has she met my family?
Yes, I am, actually.
Well, I met them about half an hour ago. And surprise, surprise, they're all here to thank you, especially tonight, for being such a super...
Channel point bet makes no sense. This is not a live broadcast. Well, we don't know what's going to happen. This is on YouTube.
Mum, in all the work that you do. And here they are to say that...
She's dead.
A very own special thank you to you, Sally. Here's your lovely husband, Dennis, with all your children, Francis, Jennifer, Luke, Angela, John Paul, and Dominic. Come in, Dennis, bring them all on.
What was that you just said? I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill them all. Oh, you just missed that there. She says, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill them all. No, I didn't. You did. Well, you did. I didn't, but you did. Guess. Fucking, kind of sort of inspired carpet charlatans. Mock turtles.
Isn't that a super surprise? And aren't you proud of your husband, Dennis, doing that marvellous voluntary work?
I suppose so. Proud, no. I'm proud of Wayne's and all that, but no,
Bringing
proud of him,
up a
no.
family such as this, and also looking after your mum as well. Well, I happen to know that you really, all together at one time, you've never had a holiday all together at any one time at all, have you?
No, we haven't.
Well, surprise, surprise, you're going on holiday. Oh, yes,
Blackpool.
you are. You're going to spend a week in Mallorca. Oh, yes, it'll be sun, sea and sand, and make your own arrangements about...
Ah. I get it now. She's like, I've got to take them on holiday and make sure they don't drown and make sure they're not walking on the fucking road. And just make sure we've got all the fucking passports and got everything. It's got to be me, because he does fuck all. Him. Giant, thanks to sub. Old Helbert for Family Guy. I don't know. Lois Better, thanks to sub. Have we watched all of The Moment of Truth? Yes, we have. We've watched it all. Those were loads more fun. We've watched it all, yes.
It'll be sun, sea and sand, and make your own arrangements about, just introduce you to the next baby. That's what I'm no more. Well, you're an absolute credit. You're in sand, and make your own arrangements about, just introduce you to the next baby. That's what I'm no more. Well, you're an absolute credit to your family. And
there's a reason why they've no went on holiday, and it isn't money. It's just no her thing. Packing everything. A 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking Waynes on holiday. Worst thing is you were meant to look after them.
Enjoy your week in Mallorca. Have a great time. You kids are going to enjoy it, aren't you? Yes, you totally got it.
What is it?
Enjoy it. Ladies and gentlemen, Sally, Dennis and the family, take that with you.
Why are they absolutely astounded with a week in Mallorca in 1993? It's kind of affordable back then. They've never been abroad. Mum says, I know they never go on holidays, but no, they've never all been on holiday together. I mean, some of them have. They've just stressed her out. We're going to reward you for all your hard work by having to take this lot. And, you know, the airport. I mean, look at this fucking big dope. And he's going to do a thing. Got to rely on him to do it. Right, you do the passports. In fact, I'll do the passports, forget it. Right, you just make sure that they've got all their clues. Make sure that, in fact, you know what, I'm going to have to fucking do it. Can you make sure you iron it properly this time? Do you know what? In fact, I'll do it. Soul Chicken thinks a sub. Bellini Travels, what you're looking for there. Soul Chicken. Paul Gordon thinks a sub. Whoa, is that loud volume coming your end? I'll turn it down if that's what you actually mean, in all seriousness. Cracker, Mr. Smug thinks a subs. Blaze Point thinks a sub. Came for the banter, stay for the American mouth. Glad you like it. Fuck off, you horny. Speaking of horny, I wonder how much Bob we're going to see this episode.
And I'm sure they'll all have a smashing time. And there's somebody else who's having a smashing time right now. He's 14-year-old Matthew Jackson. Now, Matthew's having a couple of days in London with his dad, Peter. And at this very minute, he's in Madame Tussauds Rock Circus in Piccadilly. He's looking and listening to his favourite rock stars. Oh, there he is. He's waiting for something spectacular to happen. But what is going to happen?
A genuine rock star. Genuine famous person, maybe. No, it's no way to guess.
I'm going to get a phone call from me. What a shame. Yes, here we go. Right.
Good evening, Rock Circus.
Oh, good evening. Could I have extension 210, please? Yes.
Imagine it was something pure shite, like... I just saw somebody in a white suit sort of leaning against it. Imagine it was like... it gets brought in here, right? It gets brought to the studio, and then we want to introduce you to... And it's like... Like, who's the guy that was always with Jerry Lewis? Oh, no, like, who's that Here's Looking at You kid? Right, Dean Martin. Who's that? Bogart, Humphrey Bogart. Imagine it's like a Humphrey Bogart impressionist. No, imagine it's like, who's the shitest thing that he wouldn't be interested in? Engelbert Humperdinck or something like that. That'd be good. Be specific and error, not Zora. Thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Who could I get on?
Line, please.
Oh.
Get Michelle Gale on.
Hello?
You know, again.
Hello.
Hello, who's that there?
Hello, surprise, surprise. It's Cilla here. Could I speak to... Now, before you get excited, I want to speak to Matthew Jackson.
Matthew Jackson? I don't know if Matthew Jackson's here. There's no one that works of that name here.
Well, you'll be able to recognise him, look.
Matthew Jackson? Is there a Matthew Jackson here anywhere?
He's only 14.
Matthew Jackson? You Matthew Jackson? Hi, mate, there's a phone call for you.
I don't know who it's from.
Hello?
Hello, Matthew.
Hello?
Hello, Matthew.
Yeah?
Surprise, surprise. It's Cilla here.
Look,
Can you see me? I'm up there on the screen. Can you see that?
it's that Cilla woman from TV there. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see you now. Yeah. Hi there. Do you know who I am, Cilla? Yeah. Cilla Black. How can I help you today?
Funny looking, I thought it was Orville the duck there for a minute.
I
Fuck up,
believe,
yeah.
Matthew, you're having a great time out with your dad. Is that right?
Yep.
You are. Well, where are you planning to go after Madame Tussauds?
I'm not really sure.
You're not really sure? Well, I can tell you. Surprise, surprise, you're coming here. Matthew, speak to Cilla. You coming here, Matthew? Because I tell you what, I've heard that you're a bit of an impressionist. Is that right, Matthew?
Yeah.
Fucking yes.
What impressions do you do?
1993. What impressions? Still a bit of kind of nothing new. I think you'll have your Prince Charles, Margaret Thatcher. Who else is there? 93. I mean, Thatcher was out. Roland Rat. Hey, Rick Face. Maybe Frank Spencer. Schwarzenegger. Maybe. Aye. I'll be back. Chris Eubank. Cilla herself. Mr. Block. That's fuck all, isn't there? There's nothing. Here we go. Let's see. Thatcher. Prince Charles. Roland Rat. Cilla herself. 2 weeks for the person who said Gary Glitter, person that said Jimmy Savile. 2 weeks. 2 week timeout, Savile there. Another 2 weeks. 2 weeks timeouts. Start. Just 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 week timeouts. Just keep hauling them out. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks for you. 2 weeks for you. 2 weeks for you. 2 weeks. 2 weeks in Mallorca. They wish. 2 weeks in the sin bin. Gonna know. Thanks to sub. Chess, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. Stardust, thanks to sub. You're very welcome to the Monday vibes. Any more after this point, just ban. Maybe somebody for Neighbours? No. I don't know who else it would be. Old ones that are almost before his time, really. Here we go. Bellboy. I imagine it. He's just like that. Who dares wins, Rodders? Who dares wins? He who dares wins, Rodders. Oh, Rodney, you palonka. Rodney, you palonka. I can do trigger. Alright, Dave. Alright, Dave. Jimmy Neal. Right. Let's hear it.
James Bond.
Who? James Bond? So let's say James Brand. James Bond. What one? Timothy Dalton. Was he just going to go like, Mish Moneypenny? Mish Moneypenny. The name's Bond. James Bond. Mish Moneypenny.
What impressions do you do?
James Bond. Lloyd Grossman.
Oh my.
Lloyd Grossman? Oh, who lives in a house like this? He'll do that. Armitage Wank, thanks to sub. It was at this point the stream had to be so good.
Goodness me. Oh, that'll do for me, Chuck. Well, what we want you to do is come over on the show and do a few impressions for us, all right?
Yep, yeah.
Are you feeling all right, Matthew?
Yeah, a bit shocked.
A bit shocked. But you'll do it on the day, will you?
Yeah.
Okay. He's looking up at the screen there. And talking of impressions, you know that rust?
Is that rust? Or wear and tear? Is it? What the fuck is that? Reflection?
Circus guide you've been talking to.
Yeah.
He's not quite what he seems either.
That's
In
me,
fact,
mate.
he's not really
Any
a guide
ideas
at
who it
all.
might be?
Yeah.
Under this disguise
Surprise,
here, look at
surprise.
No way, it's... No way, it's...
Bobby Davro.
I was going to fucking say, but I thought Bobby Davro was a wee bit older by that point. He looks a bit too smooth. Oh, Bobby.
village people standing here. Look, there I am, look. It's Bobby Davro in disguise. Up to the studio and do some...
Look at that, he's there Robin Williams, isn't he?
Bobby Davro in disguise.
Is it fucking exactly like Robin Williams when he did that?
Look, there I am, look. It's Bobby Davro
Here.
in disguise.
That's it. Fucking look at that. He did the kind of Robin Williams. I don't even think he meant that.
Up to the studio and do some impressions with him, Cilla.
Well, I hope so. Will you you'll give him a few tips on the way?
Stiff neck, he keeps looking up. You going to come with me then, Matthew?
Yeah, well...
All right.
Well, we look forward.
He did it all the time. Oh, did he? He could just stick with that. Just be a Robin Williams and be a Robin Williams impersonator. But he's not doing Mrs. Doubtfire. Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, right, aye. All right.
Bobby, and you will give him those tips, won't you?
I'll give him a few tips in the car over there. I'll see you later, Cilla.
All right, Bobby.
Bye for now.
See you later, Matthew. Bye.
Great days. Great days.
Well, now we're whizzing across from Piccadilly to Paris. Jenny Mullen wrote to us about her 11-year-old granddaughter, Marie Young, who lives up there in Glasgow.
Fucking yeah, I knew there was a reason why I should watch this fucking episode.
Now, Marie, who is only partially sighted, just loves those marvellous Walt Disney characters, and she dreams of meeting them one day. Well, we sent our Bob Cowgies along to make Marie's dreams come true.
Oh. Such a fucking depressing image. Oh, here, where is this? Glasgow could be fucking anywhere. Could be anywhere. These houses and then them. That could be anywhere. These roads. Be fucking anywhere. Do you know what? Bet it isn't even Glasgow. I bet it's like not East Kilbride, but you know, like, just say Glasgow. Just say Glasgow. Cumbernauld, just say Glasgow. Aye, Clydebank, which is outside Glasgow, but still in the greater Glasgow area.
Marie's actually just arrived here from Glasgow with the mom to spend the weekend with the grandparents.
Oh, they're not in Glasgow.
Well, that's what she thinks. Wait till she knows what we've got in store for her. Through the gates. Now,
so I knew it wasn't Glasgow.
Marie's mom will answer the door.
Knew it wasn't.
Because she's in on a secret. Marie Young! It's Bob Carrotty here from Surprise, Surprise. Hello, Marie. Excuse me. Can I sit down there next to Marie, if you don't mind? Cilla sent me. Are you well?
Yeah.
The camera...
It's Bob Carrotty from Surprise, Surprise. Now, can I just...
I was looking at you at the moment. Now, listen, have you heard of Euro Disney?
Yeah.
Do you know where it is?
No.
It's in France. And we thought, wouldn't it be a lovely idea? I'll take my hat off for a very...
No, don't! Just fucking taking the half and wafting it fucking...
It'd be a lovely idea if I take you over to Euro Disney with your mum. So that's where we're going. Actually, my favourite character is Donald Duck. How's that? Do you like him? And Nan, put that on. That's Minnie Mouse. Go on, you put that on your head. That's very good. Okay, do you think she deserves this treat?
Oh, yes, she's very good.
I go, that's very good. Yeah, that's very good. But you put that one, that's very good.
Go on, you put that on your head. That's very good. Okay, do you think she deserves this treat?
When did he get the fucking boot? He's in such a rush. He fucking is. He's just... It's just... Do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of... What was it that happened? Where did we go? When I did my book signing in... It's a book event. It was the one... What was that again? I was in a Limerick, I think. I think it was a Limerick. I was in... I think it was Limerick. And I was in like a student... like a college or something. The venue was there. And I was meeting with the people who... Was it there? Or was it somewhere else? I think it was Limerick. And it was these two guys that were going to be helping. They did events or something like that. They're a wee bit older, I think. And they're like, you get sort of help and all that. So, what, you know, the book signing, how is it you want it to go or something? You know, what's the general way it goes? I said... I think maybe like the previous venue that I'd been to, the previous place I was, some people were maybe like to sit down and they'd sort of say, all right, and they'd maybe say a few words to me. I'd say a few words to them, and I'd say, what is he want in the book? Oh, I'm going to write thingy, and I'd do that. Oh, thanks, and that's it. But once or twice there'd be some people would sit down and go, all right, how's it going? And they'd put the book down, and when they open it and they go like that. Just want to say, one of the first videos I saw was yours was the birthday card. You remember doing that? Oh, aye. And that was that. And you know, like kind of to sit down and they just chill out. Lime Tree in Limerick, Lime Tree Theatre. What's that? You know, it's sort of chilling. It's a fucking queue of people who will be waiting a long fucking time, and they're plonking themselves down and going like that. Right. So I've been wanting to ask you. I didn't have a chance to ask you in the Q&A. So where did you get the idea for that Requiem video? And was that real? Who you're phoning? No, it was anybody real? I actually had the phone unplugged and everything. I got the idea just like my brother's pals would sort of do these funny phone calls to each other when I was younger, and kind of got that. Right. What's he wanting the book? Well, hold on. Because I saw that was like the first video, but that wasn't it was the birthday card. It's the first one. What about that? Where'd you get the idea? You know, like sometimes with some people, they just be like, "I've waited in the queue. This is my time now," and that's it. So I think I had some reason to say to the Limerick folk. Sometimes folk they'll go like that. They'll sort of sit down and go, "I thought it. Aye. Right, hold on a wee second then. Right, hold on. Right, all right, and hold on. Fucking unlock this. Oh fuck! I've got too many fucking pictures going. I have to delete some. Hold on. Right. What would they, a selfie or can you take that happened in Glasgow a few times that. And so by that point I was just like, what if you could just sort of like tell them just to sort of have their books open it where they want me to sign it, maybe. I think in the previous place I was like post-it notes where people would just write on a post-it note what they wanted me to write, so I could do it dead quick and get the but no that quick like fucking move, but just that, and I sit down and just if they want a picture just get their phones ready. because it's not to fucking get rid of this person here who's right with me. It's not to go like, aye, all right, fuck off. It's, there's like some cunt at the fucking back who could be waiting an hour and a half, you know, fucking ages. So, I don't know, maybe some people are like, oh, I don't really know what to say, and they feel that they've actually got to fucking sit and talk for like 1 or 2 minutes like that, like I'm Santa. So I said to the Limerick lot, the kind of organisers, I said, if you just sort of say that and, you know, kind of move it kind of quickly, but, you know, I don't know, something like that, right? But what they did, I think they were kind of fucking over sort of eager. I was sitting there and I was like, right, come on, right, okay, right. And I was sitting down and I was like, oh, right, there you go. And they were like, right, on you go, right, okay, next person. They were like that, next person, right. And they're like, oh, right, aye, come on, phone ready. They're like, phone ready, come on, phone ready. Like that, you're fucking right away, right, oh, right, okay, right, I can you just write, aye, I love to show, thanks a lot, thanks for coming, and there you go, right, thanks a lot, all right, okay, next person, phone ready, come on, like, kind of like that. I was like, fuck me. And so after about, 10 people like that, I said to them, I said, it's fine, you could slow it down a bit, it's all right, don't have to rush it that much, it's just, it's fine, just I'll sort of, keep it moving, it's, it's all right, because it's honestly like, hey, come on, hey, come on, next person, phone ready, if you want a picture, come to get your phone ready. It was like that. Like, you don't, I know you don't want to keep people fucking waiting at the back of the queue, but you don't want every single person to have this shite, rushed, pish fucking experience. Hey, come on, move. So if you're one of the first 10 or 20 people in Limerick, if that's where it was, I do apologise to everybody else. I hope you felt that you got a good, decent amount of time. Siamese, thanks to sub. The haters will only win. They've already lost.
Oh, yeah, she's very good. Yeah.
So we're going to Euro Disney, is that right?
So him, it's as if they said, no, Bob, remember when we go in here, we need these segments to be quite short, snappy, and he's like, right, I'll do that. Okay, right, there you go. Right, you stick that on. There you go. That's good. Okay.
When just now?
Right now, get your coat. No time to waste.
We can maybe rush this. Fuck off, Bob. Piss off with your big fucking... Is that a Twitch jacket she's got? Twitch jacket, Twitch logo. Piss off.
Walkabout again. Actually, I'm looking for a sports fan. Have we got any sports people amongst us? I mean, you're looking terribly unsportlike.
We'll have time for a game, by the way, and a good fucking go at a game.
Do you have a favourite sport?
Motor racing.
Motor racing? What's your name?
Bernie.
Oh, Bernie. Bernie, and you watch the motor racing. Who's your favourite driver?
Nigel Mansell.
Yes. Is there anybody at home you'd like to say? Racing. Who's your favourite driver?
I'm a fan of handwritten letters. I'm a fan of random encounters. I'm a fan of equal opportunities for all. I'm a fan of mischief. Oh, I turned into Mark Cousins there. I'm a fan of mischief. I'm a fan of random encounters, handwritten letters. I'm a fan of being exactly who you want to be. This is the first time in motion picture history. Alfred Hitchcock and Stanley Kubrick, and first time in motion picture history. It was copied almost shot for shot of the Japanese film. Sergio Leone said when he copied it, it's almost was shot for shot. It's here in motion picture history. Simping for Jesus, thanks for the sub.
Either.
No, John Mansell.
Yes. Is there anybody at home you'd like to say hello to?
Anybody who knows me.
That was short.
You know, it looks like
Anybody.
Richard Attenborough. A wee bit young. Did I not look him up fucking recently? There he is. There he is. It's Dickie. It's Dickie Attenborough. There he is. What's that fucking, that murderer one? Is it Ridley? That one. He plays a fucking serial killer that pins it on his fucking neighbour, played by John Hurt, who ends up getting fucking hanged. Rillington Place, 10 Rillington Place. True story, John Christie. One of the last few executions in the UK. Innocent guy getting fucking hanged. Grim as fuck film, highly enjoyable. Aye.
Anybody who knows me.
That was short and sweet, wasn't it? That was, anybody else? Any names? We're talking names here.
No.
No. No. You're a bit bored by this, aren't you, sweetheart? There's too many. You're very popular. I don't know why.
Fucking shut up, Cilla. There's no fucking need.
You love Nigel Manson, you love the motor driving. Enjoy the rest of the show. Let's move on to... Now you look like...
Surely no. No, they'll be coming back to him. I'm not convinced. They do that sometimes. They go like that, right? So, oh yeah, all right. And you're like that. Oh, well, right. I'll see you. Bye for now, bye. And then they go and get somebody else and get them done. But then half an hour later... Remember we were speaking to you up there? The guy who's in the racing and all that. What done? And then when he comes down, where would you be if I hadn't shouted on you?
Sporting person. In fact, judging by that nose, I mean, were you involved in sport?
I beg your pardon?
When you were younger?
Marcus of Queensberry Rules.
Oh, really? Oh, the old boxing. Don't talk double Dutch with me, I know that.
I'm sorry.
What were you?
I was an amateur.
An amateur?
Yes, amateur.
What's your name?
Alvin have said, what is it, what is it, of Queensberry, Marcus, did they say? Marquis, I can't remember, isn't it? Did he say Marquis? Queensberry rules. I'd have been old pugilism. I was a pugilist. A what? Boxer to the layman.
Gordon.
Is it Gordon? Oh, is it Gordon? Oh, Gordon, come down and join me, please.
Marquess.
Down here. Oh, Gordon, what happened?
Oh, it's not like fucking Marquis de Sade type thing. Hey, Gordon, come down. Oh, what was that? Was that a reference to Gordon? Sacked Gordon? Wait a minute, because she went like that. Oh, Gordon.
Is it Gordon? Oh, is it Gordon? Oh, Gordon, come down and join me, please. Come down.
And why is that a thing, Cilla? Why is Gordon? Oh, Gordon, really? Why is that a thing? Because remember, we don't talk about Gordon.
Here. Oh, Gordon, what happened?
After the show, if I was the producer, I'd go up to Cilla and say, just want to talk to you for a minute. It's just that bit when I mentioned, I said Gordon. Yep, no, I know, you don't need to speak to me. Can I just say it anyway, just in case, I know what it is. Don't even react to the name Gordon, because people will be like, what happened to Gordon? What happened to Gordon anyway? I know, already know. Right, just thought I'd say, no, I know, it's my programme, it's my name. I know, but, it's good to get advice, isn't it?
Lovely, Gordon, sit down there. So you're an amateur boxer, right?
I wasn't.
And did you win any titles or anything when you were an amateur?
I boxed for the England on 2 occasions.
Yes.
You were asked a question, and the question was, did you win? Not what competition did you participate in, did you win?
Against Dublin and against Canada it was, I forgot for a minute.
Well, you were a champion in your own right then.
I think so, yeah.
Yes,
Did they not say, did I not hear that right? Did they not say, I competed in the something against something? And that's it. And then she said, so you're a champion in your own right? And he said, I think so. Not, yes, I was. Just, well, I feel like a champion. I mean, we're an actual, official, you know how you get actual champions? That's what they're called. You won the championship. It's a competition. I don't mean, we're all winners. I mean, you actually did win. He's at it.
Because your lovely wife, Sue, told me all about you, and she's sitting up there, yes. Yes, you're all gone. Like that look, she's going to be out for the count after this next show.
So that was Cilla promoting that there. That was Cilla putting that idea forward there. No him. She didn't say to him, here, are you going to kill her later? On you go, say it so we have it on record. She's going to be out for the count. Unconscious. Done who thinks a sub? Straight into Cilla, yes.
No, she wrote and said that she thinks you're a wonderful and marvellous husband. She knows you're a big fan of the Kronk Gym in Detroit.
Yeah, Michigan.
Yes.
What?
She thought she'd like to do something a little special for you, so she wrote and asked us, could we get you one of those Kronk Gym jackets for you?
Oh, dear.
Yes.
Fuck's that?
Yes. Well, surprise, surprise. We've done exactly that. We've...
A Kronk, a famous boxing gym, where? London or America? Detroit? Well, who, like fucking big shots? Wasn't like that whole, like the Fantastic Four or whatever they were called? Like the biggies. Who's going to bring on Chris Eubank?
Got you one of those special jackets. And here to present it to you is one of your great favourites. In fact, all our favourites. It's our Henry Cooper. Come in.
Oh, fuck off, man. Where's Frank? What about fucking Frank Bruno? This cunt again. You've already been on... Wait a minute. You were on the fucking last series. He was in the last series appearing in the stupid fucking school competition, wasn't he? Wasn't he? You were in the fucking last series. Kronk, thanks to sub. Kronk to Gumpy. Thank you very much. Contracted the 3 series.
Oh, yeah.
Are we good?
His little eyes lit up then, Henry. I was out of the window, never mind you. Henry's come on. A fabulous jacket.
Yeah,
and we want you to try it on.
Oh, come on.
There's a special
let's
reason
get this.
for this. Oh, look at that.
There we are.
Yes.
There you go. Then.
Look at that.
Look at that.
And you look absolutely
Splash it all over.
Fits like a glove, doesn't it?
Splash it all over. Henry Cooper. Splash it all over.
Summertime.
Splash it all over, man.
Anyway, there's nothing like a nice hot bath to make you feel great. And especially with this in it, the new Brute 33 bath foam. And you pour a nice big capful in the water.
Yes, man.
It makes your skin feel nice and smooth. And when you get out of the bath, you've got the great smell of Brute all over. Lovely.
Fucking yes, man.
Summertime.
Come on, there's more than that. There's much more than that. You see, Barry Sheen says to Henry Cooper, what's that? Pretty non-PC advert. Have I not fucking watched that? What is it? Because of what non-PC how? Was it a woman? Right.
Stand going fast.
Well, shush.
Terrific win, Barry. Well, it's just going faster than anybody else, isn't it? Yeah, this stuff's really 100%, you know?
Nothing beats a great smell of Brute.
Oh, just splash it on all over, Henry.
Sure. Lovely.
See, he's referring to the advert. But I want to see the actual... You know, he's referring to previous adverts. Because that was his wee kind of thing that he would always say, splash it all over. Well, can we see the original?
New way to freshen up.
Yeah, but I wear it for a better reason.
What's that?
I like it.
Sure, I know.
Aye, very non-PC that. Very non-PC that. You wouldn't be able to get away with that these days. I'll wear it. One of the reasons why I wear this kind of aftershave is because she likes it. She really likes it. Couldn't get away with that these days. I think things have went back the way. We've regressed. I don't know what the fuck has happened to society. I saw an advert the other day where it was an aftershave advert and the guy said, I love the smell of it. There's another reason why I wear it. She likes it as well. She likes the smell of this aftershave as well. Society's fucked, man. Absolutely fucked. Gubbed. She says she likes the smell of my aftershave. There were different times. Keep in mind, different times.
It fits like a glove. And we know it fits.
Hunto thinks it's up. Heterosexuality is banned. That's it banned now. Hee Haw thinks it's up.
Like a glove because your suit sent the right size and everything, and I think you look terrific in it.
Great.
And I think you better go and thank your Sue for this special jacket. Really?
Thank you.
Oh, it's
Well done,
very
Gordon.
nice.
Thank you, big
Look
Good luck
at
to you,
this.
mate.
What? He did some amateur boxing in the past. That guy.
Oh. You know, for the minute...
Fucking keep on, you fucking... What are you doing?
He was going to give me a belt. I really did. But he looks well pleased over there. And thank you very much for coming along tonight.
My pleasure.
Helping us with that
Thank you.
super surprise for our Gordon and his...
Now, if Cilla really wanted to mix it up, just stir it up, she could have said, oh, I thought he was going to give me a belt earlier, you know, fucking like that. You would have sorted him out though, eh? Oh, I would have, aye. You hear that? He said he could take you, even though he's like twice your age. Do you think you could? And you could, Henry. He's like, I fucking like to see you try. Just want to, mon up then. If you're going to say that, mon up. I didn't say it. Mon up then.
Up there. And we all thought here at Surprise, Surprise, you know, one good turn deserves another. And we want you to have a look at this little photo over here. See if you recognise any of this lot. A bit far away for us, eh, Henry? Can we have it? Oh, hey, look at who's that handsome fella in the middle there?
That's me, Bernie.
That was me, age 12.
Lost on there and, what's it? Reardon, that's it, Reardon.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Now, how many years ago was that?
Oh, 1952.
1952. Helsinki Olympic Games.
Helsinki is the capital of Finland.
And didn't they look bonny, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. Now, do you keep in touch with any of those people?
Well, only I see very few of them now and again. But I haven't seen them for years now.
Well, surprise, surprise, you're going to see most of them tonight. Because here they are, Henry, just for you.
I'm sorry, this is too emotional. I'm back. It's just that the Brute 33 thing reminded me, you know, my masculinity, and I can't be sitting too weak on my stream. Jay the Frog thinks the sub. It's a concept that best slopper in. I've not watched for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. See that person who used the Pepe, wee funny Pepe emotes there? I want a 2 week timeout. It says clearly in the rules. 2 weeks. Next person ban.
Percy Lewis, Freddie Reardon, who you mentioned, Bernard Foster, Terry Gooding, Tommy Nichols, John Malone.
Oh, so fuck. Piss off.
When I was at school.
Oh, aye, really, aye. Brilliant. Adios.
Scotland the Brave. Well,
oh, Scotland.
Hello and welcome back. Well, you've all heard of Scotland the Brave. Well, there were a few brave people.
What, that country that shot out of being independent back in 2014? Aye, what about them? No politics, please. Keep it light. Keep it light. Listen, what, do you think it was brave to become independent when it might have financially ruined many, many people's lives for decades? For all we know. Now, I voted yes to independence. But maybe it was actually the brave choice to go, you know what? Maybe no. Maybe it was brave to say, do you know what? Maybe not's the right time. Maybe now is not the right time. Maybe not's the right time. Not's the right time. Did anybody here vote no to independence? Who are the brave people that voted no? Well done. Get over it, says my bum smells. What you on about? Sounds like you need to get over it. They won, get over it, says Hov. What? Just said they were brave for what they did. You know about? Some people are still fighting in their head. 8 to 10 years after the independence referendum, some people are still fighting the Better Together war. I'm sort of like paraphrasing the song 19 there. They won. That's the question. Who is they? Says Plugs. Well said. They? I thought we're all Tam McGlinchey's Burns, or whatever the fuck it is. We know all Tam McGlinchey's. We know all Tam McGlinchey's. Tam Jockman. Jock Tamson. Tam McGlinchey's. Jock McLaughlin's Burns. Anyway, the most important... Listen, don't I talk about all that, right? Right? We're better together. We're better together.
Up in Stirling the other week when I paid them a surprise visit, and the first door I knocked on belonged to Vincent Coyle.
What currency would we have used anyway? The fucking haggis, fucking haggis, haggis coin, haggis, there's no another wee thing. Pound sterling, says audio. Pound sterling. Is that a joke? Yes, you twat. I don't think it was. I think you meant to say pound sterling. I don't think it was a wee joke. Like, no, it's kind of like based on, fact that Stirling is an actual place in Scotland. Think what you like. He's fucking raging, look. Audio video's fucking raging, look. Stirling is probably from East... Stirling is probably from East Stirling. Listen, the decision was made. The vote happened. It's called democracy. And the decision was made. It didn't go the way that I wanted. But I respect democracy, I respect the people, and I've moved on. Okay? That's all I ever wanted, was just for the people who live here to decide. And they decided. And that's that. That's it. Simple as that. Simple as that. Wasn't a decision that wasn't an outcome I wanted. But it's not about me. It's about what the people want. And the people said no. That's that. That's that. That's it. That's it. That's the way it goes. Okay. Joe Breaker thinks the sub. Any chance we could have some Greg Hutchison inspired selfies from you in the future? Who's that? Who's that, Joe? Here, it's not that guy that I follow on Instagram, is it? That couple. That kind of old couple that I follow on Instagram. It is. Kenny G, aye. They fucking popped up and then they popped up again. I was like, who the fuck who's this? This guy just like that. And her doing the same thing. Fucking brilliant. One of the best things on Instagram. Is this? Is that? Gordo and Jamie thinks the subs. This is a happy birthday to your beautiful baby boy, your whippet called Charlie, 12 years old. Hello, Charlie. Charlie.
Hello, Vincent. Surprise, surprise.
Vinny boy. Practical joker. Tables turned. Vinny boy.
Sorry.
Well, surprise, surprise. Now, I believe you're a fitness fanatic. Is that right?
Sometimes.
Kind of looks like fucking Falco. It's Falco. Yep, double. Absolute double. Fucking double. There he is.
Some things. Vincent, what kind of things do you do to raise money for charity?
Do a bit of running, and we done a mini triathlon last year.
You
Just
did?
some swimming.
And who have you raised money for?
Strathclyde Hospice through my work, the people from my work.
Because you work at Tesco's,
Yeah.
don't you? Well, surprise, surprise! You're going to do a sponsored trolley dash at Tesco's this morning for your favourite charity. How do you feel about that?
Oh. Okay.
Don't say it, Cilla.
You keep looking at.
Don't say it, Cilla. Don't say it.
No, you worry.
Well, you've got 4.
No, I'm Scottish. But even I'm like, what's it? Is he actually saying any words there?
Looking at.
No, you worry.
Oh, don't you worry. What?
Okay.
Is that your Karen you keep looking at?
No, you worry.
Well, you've got.
Aye. Hey, you worry? Huh? Aye. Everything. Hey, you worry? Huh? Look at teeth on it, says Simmel 8 Gaming. That's not respectful. That's a ban. That's breaking one of my rules. That's a ban. Rules. Kasechi thanks a sub. Gordo, thank you very much. Jamie thanks a sub. Oh, thanks again.
45 seconds for this trolley dash,
Right, yeah.
Vincent. And I know normally, Tesco's don't do this kind of thing because it's not their policy. Because this is a special case and you're so wonderful, Vincent.
Right, okay.
They're going to give you 45 seconds to put anything that you like in the trolley. Only one of each, though.
Right, yeah.
And then at the end of the day, we're going to count up the money.
Okay.
And it goes to the charity of your choice, all right?
Right, no problem.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for,
Get my
Vincent?
jacket.
No, you haven't got time to put your
All right.
coat on. We've got to grab a trolley, and you know how difficult it is to grab a trolley. Well, now, Vincent, here we are at Tesco's, and before you get off and get ready for your trolley dash, I'm looking for 3 more mates of yours.
Yeah.
Yes, Kay, Lorna and Jackie. Now, where would I find them, Chuck?
Clean them up there.
Up there.
Yeah.
Right, I'm
Well,
on.
okay.
Morning, girls. Surprise, surprise.
Genuine surprise. Who's? This cunt.
Stand up, Kay, let's have a word. Oh, you're not finished with either, Jackie. Jackie, Lorna. Yes. Well, surprise, surprise. Oh, yeah. I tell you why I'm here. Because I've heard all about your talent.
What's the sort of guy equivalent of that? You know, she walked out and it's ah. Be kind of oh. What would I do? She walked in. No sound at all. Just. Oh. Oh.
Especially UK, because you know.
I love your accent. I love your accent. Oh, here. Hello. Oh. They actually speak like that up there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we've got to go up there on holiday. We have to. They're such sweet people. Don't they hate us?
Mondo, thanks to sub.
Because I've heard all about your talent. Especially UK, because you know, you used to be a cabaret singer.
They're like cartoon characters, aren't they? They're sweet. Oh no!
Right.
Yeah, very long time ago.
And you would sing at a drop of a hat.
Oh, at the drop.
Said down here that you at the drop of a hat, you'd be a kiss of ground.
Do you think they know the Scottish? Or does it not occur to them like my cat? My cat. I wonder if my cat knows it's a cat. Like that. Do they know the Scottish? Or they think they're English? Yeah, they probably do. Like when you see a dog that's been brought up by sheep. No, a sheep that's been brought up by dogs and it's jumping about.
Yes, yes.
Now, who have you been a kiss of ground to?
A lot of family.
Yeah.
I've done one or two people who go to the...
What should you say if should you ever mention it the Scottish, or is it just best to just not bring it up? Let them bring it up first. Yes, right. So let them bring it up.
Local club where I go.
And what do you dress up as?
Depends what they want.
And Lorna.
What do you say? I want to go to Scotland on holiday. It's a serious question. I want to go to Scotland on holiday, but what if I can't understand them? Serious question. No offence. What if I say, excuse me, how do I do that? And one of them's like, oh. We'll just say, seriously, oh, what am I supposed to say? How to do it? It's all right to say, I'm sorry, sorry, what was that? But what if it just says it again? I'll repeat it. I just can't understand it. If you say it slow, fast, what does it say? It's like my worst nightmare. What do you say? It's the number one thing stopping me from going on holiday to Scotland. What do you call it? So I wish it was another language. If it's just another language, you say, I'm sorry, I don't speak French. Sorry, my French isn't very good. But because they think they are actually speaking English, but they're not speaking it properly, you're basically saying to them, you don't speak properly. I can't understand nothing that they say. Nothing.
Lorna.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
I've heard all about you, Chuck. What is all this? It's down here.
They won. Get over it.
I've heard all about you, Chuck. What is all this? It's down here. Your checkout always has the longest queue. Is that right?
That's because I play this so much.
Well, we're not finished with you today, girls, because we don't want you to sing today. No.
Do you think they'd appreciate it? You just come right out of it, right at the start, before you even ask them a question. You just go, I just want to say, I really struggle with the accent, so please be patient with me. Sort of put it on yourself like it's your fucking fault, not theirs. For going like, we're not English and we're going to make sure we sound like we're not English so we feel like we're in country. I'm really sorry, it's my fault. I can't understand the accent that well yet. Say it as if, like, maybe over time you get to know it, you know. Fucking, I'm planning to be here for any longer than a fucking week. Is it true, the smell?
What we want you to do is the Highland Fling. Oh, you will. It's a bit like a kissogram, because you're going to dress up in all the gear and everything. And all we're going to do, it gets where?
In the car park.
No. No, we can't do. We've gone up market on Surprise. We're taking you all to Stirling Castle.
Oh,
no. So, what are we waiting for?
Stirling.
Get all killed.
Stirling Castle. It's funny. Who remembers that person earlier in the chat who thought that Scotland would use the pound sterling? They fucked up the minute it says sterling and they said sterling. Remember that person who fucked it up? Their name was Yella, for what I remember. Can't remember the name. One of them. Audio video, that's the one.
Go on, Anna, us foreigners, and let's go. I'll be playing the bagpipes, by the way. Well, girls, what can I say?
Well, exactly. No.
Okay, what are you laughing at? What can I say?
The fuck is this?
Hey. Oh, no. You look absolutely fantastic.
Spellcaster.
And haven't we done the business for you? These lovely girls to accompany you in that island. And look over there.
Oh, it's just in one shooter. I thought it was a cape she was wearing.
Aunt Charlie to accompany you on the bagpipes. So what are we waiting for? Charlie, you're my darling.
Wait.
Aunt Charlie over there.
What?
And look over there. Aunt Charlie to accompany you on the bagpipes. So what are we waiting for? Charlie, you're my darling.
Ooh. You're thinking of moving up there. Watch that fucking surprise. And they were looking at a guy like fucking me. I know fucking oil painting, but they're all like that. Oh. The blokes up there must be fucking minging. Two big tits and a hairy... Right, hold on. Here comes a Highland granny, two big tits and a hairy fanny. Here comes the Highland granny, 2 big tits and a hairy fanny. Two big tits and a hairy fanny.
Well, Vincent, the time has arrived, and I must say you really look the part. Yes, blue is definitely your colour.
Oh, good.
And what funny legs you've got.
Thank you.
I'd take it about that hard going for a little trip to Scotland. Because look, fire exit, everything's spelled the same way. So they say it when they speak it differently. That would, but if they read that out, it'd be like fiery exit. But we can read it. You just ask them to write it out.
I'll just have to remind you, you've got 45 seconds to fill that trolley with as much of the expense.
It's a fucking shame that there's a baby, right, pure and innocent, mind a sponge taking in all this information, and they're going to grow up fucking sounding Scotch. Chris, thanks for the sub. A kiss. A kiss. Not fucking right.
Of goods, that's what we're looking for here. For all that money, that lovely money that's going to your favourite charity, all right? So after I blow me little whistle, off you...
That's the most disturbing thing I've ever seen in my life, that little kid there. Little kid doesn't know any better. He's got to grow up speaking like this. Okay, did you buy your way by the doctor, you fucking prick. We could have been friends. Now I'm not going to be able to speak, have a conversation. Like when you go in Benidorm, you get talking to one of them.
Pop, here we go. Oh, I'm going to enjoy doing this. There we go.
You've got 45 seconds. What sort of fucking logic is this? See if something said, right, the rules are, see each, like the shelving units. You can only pick up 3 things of one shelving unit. You've got to go that. Just go straight to the fucking whiskey. Or straight to the whiskey and fill the whole fucking thing up. Or I'm going to put in 2 fucking bits of... 2 shampoos. I'm going to put in a 3-pack of fucking on-brand soap. Why run? What's that? What was that doing there? What was that doing there? What's that? Is that like Tupperware? Tissues? That makes no sense. Has it just been told of rules off camera? It's maybe just been told what to do. Just do that, and we'll just we'll give you, we're going to give you 150 quid. We'll make it look like it isn't that round. We'll just say it's like £167.23, right? Something like that. And remember, if you think about it, he's not actually doing it. What do you see right now? What do you see? What is filming this? A camera at this angle. looking at like at the in the actual fucking trolley. Like a cameraman's in the fucking trolley. Goes here. Then it's that. So they've done it, they filmed it about 2, 3, 4 times. Aye, that's it. That's it. That's it.
I wonder how much you're going to get on this. Oh, look, glasses. How much is that, Anne? Right, oh, hey, this is what we like. The booze. Expensive that way. You're going a bit fast. Slow down, Vince.
Haha, that's dead funny. Oh, we love the booze. Right, I nearly fucking topped myself because of booze. Fuck this. Right, alright. Alright. That's alright. Lots of people who are able to drink moderation. I shouldn't storm my way like a way. Sorry, I just... Metal Gear, thanks to sub. Master Betty. El Rumpo. Chris, thanks again, thanks to subs.
Oh, let's get some of that yourself. Oh, more boozy. Oh, this will pile up the pounds. Wonderful. Oh, no. No, it's a bit late for me now. A bit late for me now. No. Sorry. Have you got any children, Ben?
2.
How old are they?
9 and 5.
Oh, 9 and 5.
Double a Falco.
Rudy again.
No.
Is that why you got the nappies? Away with your parents. What is this? Oh, please. Oh, please. Foot powder. Well, you would need it all that running, wouldn't you, Vincent? Yes, lovely. And the last but not least, jerky. I quite like that myself. Now, I wonder, Anne, what is the grand total now? Do we get it? Oh, Vincent, well done. And the grand total is £233, 80p. Well, that deserves a week.
Can I see it?
Have a week kiss, please, Vincent.
Thank you.
Oh, nice one. Oh.
Well, I'll be off on another surprise visit next week, so watch out. It could be your door I'll be knocking on. But right now, have a look at this photograph.
No.
And Joseph's titted 2 double. Now then, what's the connection between England? Now then, what's the connection between
Right, that fucking up is nothing to do with me. Right, that's nothing to do with me.
England, Germany, and Romania. Well, one connection is you, Suzanne Young. Where are you, Suzanne? Where are you? Yes, Suzanne. Surprise, surprise. Come down and explain.
The Iron Curtain has come down.
Hello, Suzanne. Welcome to Surprise, Surprise. Sit yourself down there. Now, Suzanne, you are from Switzerland. I am. You're born and bred there. Okay. And as a teenager, you had a certain pen friend. Yeah. Now, what was his name? Alfred Friedrich. Alfred Friedrich. Yeah.
The capital of Switzerland is... Bern? That's your Zug. I don't think it is, because I said it, I was looking up capitals the other day.
Yes.
Switzerland. Capital. None. Bern, is it de facto capital? None. De jure. In law, there is no capital. Largest city, Zurich. It doesn't have a capital. Capital. Thus, no city in Switzerland has the official status either of capital or of federal city. Bern is often commonly referred to. So there you go. Officially, keep that in mind for a quiz. Capital of Switzerland. Okay. Question 14 was what's the capital of Switzerland? Answer was Bern. Okay. No! No, it isn't. No, it is not. You say at that quiz. We Guppy and Worm Through Time. Toddy, thanks for the subs.
And where was he from?
Somewhere in Arad, in Romania.
Romania. And you wrote him all those years.
The capital of Romania is Bucharest. The capital of Hungary is Budapest.
Years, and then you came to England. You still wrote him when you came to England and met
Who?
your
What? Sorry. Right.
teenager. You had a certain pen friend.
Yes.
Now, what was his name?
Frederick. Alfred Frederick.
Alfred Frederick.
Yes.
And where was he from?
Somewhere in Arad, in Romania.
Romania. And you wrote him all those years, and then you came to England. You still wrote him when you came to England and met your lovely husband, Barry.
Yes.
And then I believe one day out of the blue, you got a letter from Freddie, as he likes to be called. Freddie.
I need you to wire me some money. I'll give you it back and some interest. There is a fantastic opportunity to double your money.
He said he thought that your letters were being intercepted by the secret. Is that correct?
Well, I didn't know if...
This isn't my fault. See, this is playing right now. Look.
It was a bit unfortunate because it was just a pen pal writing. Right. So he was a bit concerned. But then after that letter, that fateful day, there was the uprising in 1989 in Romania.
All right.
That you never ever heard from Freddie again.
No, I didn't. Shortly before the uprising, we actually stopped contact.
Yeah.
For some reason or other. I don't know whether the letters just didn't arrive or whether he thought at the time it was best not to.
Oh, really? But you have since tried to make contact with him. You got in
Christmas cards and I sent birthday cards.
And you even got in touch with the Red Cross, I believe.
Yes, I did.
But to no avail.
Well, I'm not a relative, so they will not do anything for friends or acquaintances.
Oh, well, what a shame. I mean, it must have been awful for you because you actually do fear the worst, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You do.
Then get a smile off your face. You actually fear the worst, don't you? Yes, I do. Yeah. Robbie and Snow, thanks for subs. 12 calendar rotations, buying and playing games. I see you play, thinking I can play them harder, faster, stronger, only to fail miserably. Still have much to learn. Snowcap, any examples off the top of your head that you've seen me play and then you go, I can fucking do better than that cunt, and then you played it and went, surely no nurse on Dead by Daylight. Because that would be the ultimate. Dark Souls. Oh, aye. So you've watched me playing Dark Souls and went, he looks a bit shite at that. Silly old man. And then you've gave it a shot and you've been destroyed. Nurse looks easy. Looks easy. You actually play Nurse, you'll see why. Jamie, thanks for sub. Bought a dog from a blacksmith the other day. As soon as I took him home, it made a bolt for the door. I think I've laughed at that one before because I just pictured a dog bolting for the door. Fucking pun aside. Just bolting for the door like it wants to get out of there. No, but the joke is it made a bolt for the door, you know, like a black... I know, I get it, it's just it's fucking funny to think about it running. Nurse is not easy. Looks easy. Once you play it, you go, oh, that's why. That's why I know everybody goes Nurse.
Well, really, I've got a lovely surprise for you. We found him. He's not living in Romania anymore. He's now living in Germany. And we've got his address and everything, so you can write to him.
Brilliant.
Yes, to your
Brilliant.
heart's
He's alive.
content. In fact...
You feared the worst, didn't you? Yeah. Well, he's alive. Oh, brilliant. You feared the worst? Yeah. You feared the worst? Aye. But he's alive, though. We found him. Oh, good. He's alive? Good. Because I thought he was dead. That's good. Oh, well. You don't seem to be too... You seem to be alright with everything. Would you like me to be sad? Do you want me to be sad? I can cope with anything that life throws at me. That's why I'm happy. Do you want me to fucking moan about my life and be all sad all the time and be like, oh, I can't cope? I'm happy. I can cope. I can cope. Suppose that's a crime now. That's what she's saying to the world.
He'll deliver a very special pen pal letter to you tonight because he's right here. He's not in Germany. He's right here. Here he is. You've never ever met him and you feared the worst. You never knew he was alive or dead. Here he is, your pen pal.
How can she experience any great highs of happiness when she's happy all the fucking time? What? Do you know what? I'm actually feeling really happy right now. But you always are. You're not bored.
Freddie, come in, Freddie.
How's it going? You alright, Freddie? A wee moment ago I thought you maybe dead. You alright? How's it going?
So you know he's alive. I know it. So you can start writing to each other again.
Yes.
Yeah. Better buy your Christmas cards now.
Is he not the business sort of corporate sort of guy in Alien or Aliens? Him that speaks like that, he's kind of got a what was his name? Him has got that kind of. He's also in what's his fucking name? Whiplash, the Dan Whiplash and all that. Look at that, look. Do you know why he's got this kind of red on and it's sort of blue and a big tie like that? Because he's from Romania, back behind the Iron Curtain back then. And he's actually dressed in that kind of Back to the Future 2 way, isn't he? He's dressed like that because they wouldn't allow that back in the Soviet days. That's what that is. You get dragged in. You get dragged into a wee concrete room with a light on your face. Go, what's this then? What's this then? This is a bit individual. What's going on here then? What's going on up there? You got to wear grey. A grey totty sack. And now, he's like that. Didn't I want? Be dreaming of this outfit.
Other again.
Yes.
Better buy your Christmas cards now. That's wonderful. Well, we're going to take another break right now.
Didn't I want? Say what I want. Go where I want. President Muffley thanks the sub. Well done us. Well done us.
Before we do, I'll give you a quick impression. Hey, Freddie, see if you know who this is. Sing as we go and the world go by. You're singing the song. Well, who said Shirley Bassey?
Huh. I come from Romania. We were under Soviet rule for many decades. We had to listen to many things that we didn't want to listen to, whether we liked it or not. I think I would rather be back there than listen to that. It's a joke we have in Romania. I think I would rather be, secret police thing, listening to them than you. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. He was Hungarian. Bela Lugosi, who played Dracula, was Hungarian, not Romanian.
We will be back in a moment. Matthew Jackson and Bobby Davro making some impressions of their own. So see you in a couple of minutes. I'm so pleased for you.
See, if I was him, I would say to her, great to see you again. I was watching in the wee monitor. There's a wee monitor back there before I come out, and I can see, what the live cameras are saying. And you were asked, you feared the worst. You feared the worst. You thought I was dead. And then when you were told I was actually alive, your expression never changed. You're kind of smiling when you thought I was dead, smiling when thought it was when you're told I was alive, and when I came out and you went, "Oh, I thought you were dead," you're kind of smiling, like, "Oh well, is he dead? He is dead. Oh well, he's not dead. Oh well." I don't think I can be friends with somebody like you. It's just happy all the time. You seem like you're echoed. Swampy, One Tree Hill thinks the subs. I just can't really connect. Can I just say a big shout out to Studio, by the way, who's the only sub gifter of the day and the #1 sub gifter of the whole week so far with one gift sub. Studio, thank you very much. Joe Corden thanks the sub. In relation to James.
Welcome back. Well, our Bob's been really dashing about this week. He's been a busy little bee. Talking of which...
Who, sorry?
Really?
Sorry, who?
Hello and welcome back. Well, our Bob's been really dashing about this week.
No.
He's been a busy little bee. Talking of which, he went to see a football team in Chobham, Surrey.
Sorry, let me interrupt you. I think in this series, we've seen lots of celebs. They've really upped the celebs. Had fucking Barry Manilow, albeit at a fucking, a concert they had to go to. But they had, what's the name that sings Rocking Around the Christmas Tree? Can't remember the fucking name. But it's been lots of celebs. There's been an average of 3 per episode of this series. Kim Wilde? Oh, you're fucking talking about... No, Brenda Lee. So far we've had, in this episode, Henry Cooper, who we got in the last fucking shite series. We don't need any... enough of that. Henry Cooper, we've got him. Bobby fucking Davro. Nobody... Like, oh my God. Like, Barry Manilow. Not on it. Not in the fucking studio, but... we've only probably got about one celeb left, and it's we're 33 minutes into a 53-minute episode. Who are we going to get? No spoilers. Game Quarter and Drawing Brit, thanks to subs and gift subs. Thank you very much. Cooking Alfredo, thanks for giving that sub. A Drawing Bit, thank you very much. A Drawing Bit, thank you very much for being #1 sub gifter to this community.
All the chub and bees. Have a look at this.
Right, well, surprise, surprise. Cilla sent me to have a word with you. Do girls play football? Do you play football team? Do you? All right, who's in charge of this? Excuse me.
This is playing.
Now, tell me, quiet, please, quiet.
Shut up. What, this, he just... horn in the fucking pocket. Just,
No,
fucking heart, fixing the heart, and so, you're in charge of this lot, then, what were you looking for? Is, what's right? Try put together a team, and
yeah, quiet, please, quiet. Tell me about your team. I believe last season you didn't have much.
Last season that you will. That's true. That's good. Well, since you think you're so good, we're going to put you up against the thing. That backfired, didn't it? That backfired.
Did you?
I'm afraid we didn't know we were bottom of the league.
Did you win a match?
No.
Well, that's not very good. You didn't win one single match. Okay, let's have every one of the players. Where's Philip?
You didn't win one single match.
Coming in. No, Philip, you didn't win a match last year, did you?
No.
Well, Cilla sent me to have a word with you about this. And
Not that he didn't win, Bob. He was part of a team that didn't win. All right?
Thought it'd be a good idea to get in somebody who really knows a lot about football to come and help you and give you a few tips. And so we've got him here, and so you give him a nice big cheer. His name's John Fashion.
That's a name.
All right, Bob.
How are you, John?
How are they looking?
I'm sorry about this. They weren't supposed to run off, but there you are. You never know with children. Now, have you got any tips for them for training them up to win?
They're not pretty enthusiastic. I think the lads want to do it. I think we'll just go out there and try and teach them to score.
Wait a minute. His name is John Fashanu. What is it? Is this fucking before Gladiators? When was I watching Gladiators? What would happen? This is what I remember. I'd watch Gladiators. There'd be Gladiators, and then I think maybe Baywatch would start, and then I'd leave the house. Or was it Baywatch and then Gladiators? Run a bit then, I would leave the house on a Saturday night, go to my pals in Shawlands, and then we'd kick about there, we had a few cans, and then one or two other ones would come here. We'd watch Blind Date for a wee bit, have a laugh at it, and then go out, meet up, and where would we go? We're taking acid about that. I remember I went out at my pals, went out at my pals in Shawlands. We decided to take, normally we went up the town. I think we went out at my other pal's house. There was about fucking 6 years or something. We'd drink more cans there, and then we'd all head up the town to somewhere like King Tut's, get acid off this guy who always sold it in there, and then we'd either go to the Tech, which is now Glasgow Caledonian Uni, or we'd go to did I ever go to the art school after that? No, it was normally the Tech. And that was acid. Do you know, I was thinking the other day, I was like, when did I stop taking acid? I started taking acid when I was 16. Like 16 and a half, I think. Because my first acid was when I got caught for that joyriding. And that was, I think, during summer. And I was already 16 by that point, I think. Because I got done, because I was the most done for it, even though I can't drive, because I was the oldest. So, taking it for about 16, I think I stopped about 19. Stopped about my second year of college. And I was trying to remember when's the last time I took acid. Did you read Leary? No, I'm not a wank. We just took acid. Right, we didn't fucking go into like fucking Timothy fucking Leary and what's the other one? Who's the DMT cunt? I don't mean, I'm not saying that you're a wank, Terence McKenna. The time I got spiked by my pals, not them, but the Carnwadrick lot, not the Shawlands lot, we went to see Demolition Man and the pictures, and they said, we're all taking acid. And I went, no, I'm not into it anymore. And they're like, oh, come on. I went, no. And then we're drinking bottles in Carnwadrick, ready to go up the tune to go to see Demolition fucking Man. And I felt, as I was drinking, a bit of fucking paper in my mouth. I was like, here, wait a minute. I think I gobbed it. Did I? I can't remember. I was like, here, wait a minute. And I was like, did you put a fucking acid in my bottle? And had a wee laugh. And I was like, for fuck's sake. The thing is, see, these days, it sounds really objectionable. Back then, it wasn't. Because I'd taken that much acid. You know, spiking somebody with acid is a fucking big deal. Spiking anybody with anything's a big deal. But LSD is a big deal. But because we had taken a lot of it, often, it was almost equivalent to us putting a wee bit of vodka in the punch bowl. But I'd kind of spat it out or something. I remember it wasn't like a full fucking acid's worth of acid. And that was 1993. So by that point, I'd sort of stopped. When was it? October. So I was just coming up for, that was probably for a couple of weeks. So 24, 19. So it's 18, just coming up for 19. But the absolutely maybe last time I took acid, where I went, I've had enough of this. I think it was the second Orb concert that I went to. Orb, Barrowlands. I think it was it 1993? Was it then? 94? I think it was 93. Hold on, let me just check this. November. Is that 93? Can't fucking see it. What's the year? It says up at the top right. 93. So I think I took it one more time after I turned 19. And I didn't like it, if I remembered correctly. First Orb concert the year before, took 2 acid in the one go, out my face, and that was that. That second one, by that point, I'd been in college for a couple of years, 2 or 3 years. I wasn't into that anyway. The new pals that I'd made weren't into doing that. I'd grown out it, and all the rest of it. Mushrooms and LCD is so fucking similar. I can't tell the differences. Look, well, LCD is liquid crystal display. Mushrooms are more kind of like organic. Limo Zizi, Game Quarter, thanks for subs and gift subs. Game Quarter, thanks for being the number one sub gift at 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Anonymous, thanks for gifting that sub. I'd stopped by that point. So, but here, so I think Gladiators was on a bit then. That's how, rather than just fucking Googling it. 92. October 92. So it'd been on. He'd been in it for quite a bit then.
Girls? Yeah! Let's get on with it. Come on then. Yeah! Oh, it's too cold for me. Go this way.
I'm not watching this fucking boring bit.
First team. What do you think if the team here would like to go?
Don't even bother uploading this, it's just fucked. And this is all fucking DV, sort of like digital video interference sort of stuff.
Clearly goes to Tom Ewing.
No, you know, like the blocky thing, it's not like VHS.
To 1-1.
Oh, it's fucking bore off.
And now...
Bore off.
Well... I say...
Bore off. Skip. Starting to sound like a Spectrum. 38 minutes, 39 minutes into a 53-minute episode.
Now have a look at this. Don't they make a lovely couple? But we don't know who they are. And Bobby and Matthew.
Unknown celebrity says I'll be back to Cilla. No, this is Subnautica. Right, here we go.
This is now, Cilla, Matthew here is an impressionist than me. I find that hard to believe because I'm going to give you a challenge tonight, and I'm going to do my impressions and see if you can do better impressions. Right, I'll tell you what we'll start with. Now,
That's not fair. That isn't fair.
I'll tell you we'll start with James Bond. Here we go. I'll do mine first. My name's Bond, James Bond. You probably my brothers, Premium Bond and Brook Bond. You probably my brothers, Premium Bond and Brook Bond. There you go.
Bond, James Bond, 007, License to Chill. Martini, shake.
VHS tape bugging. You know, Listen says that it's not VHS. VHS didn't look like that's a digital thing. But you know what? Nobody would notice. You could work for the kind of effects department of some sort of film or program and go, we want it to look like kind of like 70s, 80s, like some, you know, like the videotapes fucking up. You could put in all the blocks. Nobody would know. Put in the horizontal lines as well, even though that's not how it looked. Nobody would know. Make it go, all blocky and all that. Put in some fucking MPEG artifacts, even though on VHS. No cunt would notice it. None of the viewers would notice it. Nobody who works in the fucking studio production company would notice it. Nobody knows. Nobody cares. And remember, you can use that. I've said before, everybody, you can use that to your advantage. I've said before. But let's say your bin bags get picked up once a month, your general waste. And because your bin lid was opened by 1 centimetre, the bin men have decided, nah, we're not emptying that. So you've got to leave your bin there for another month, piling up the bin bags next to the fucking bin outside the house with foxes and other vermin tearing the bags to pieces with all sorts of fucking shite everywhere because of some sort of bureaucracy shite. Foxes are not vermin. That's what I said, and vermin, and other vermin, and other vermin, and vermin. And you're like, nah, this isn't. What can I do? I don't want rats here. Rats might spread diseases. Foxes might attack my family. Got another answer. No, this is the main one. I'm going to do that. So, what if you took some of the stuff that was for recycling? You know how you got about 20 recycling bins? You know, you got about 1 million fucking bins for recycling, but you got one general waste bin that only gets emptied once a fucking month, whereas these other ones get emptied like once a fortnight. What if you sneaked some of your general waste stuff in the recycling bin? What if you did some of that? Snuck is an Americanism. You see, this is what happens. I see people say snuck instead of sneaked, and I criticise it. I go, that's an American thing. We don't say that here. But I let it go. I let it go. I don't go, listen to you, snuck. Snuck. Do you know what happens when you let it go? People start thinking that's actually what you're meant to say. And then when you say sneak, they're like, you mean snuck? That's what fucking happens. You could sneak your general waste into the recycling bin if you're the sort of person that's got a serious rat problem. You got to go like that. I hate doing this. I hate doing this to society. But are the bin men really, especially the recycling lot, because that's kind of outsourced to private companies and all that, are they really going to open the lid up, look inside, and go, let's take that away, take that away, take that away, keep looking with every fucking bin on the street. Keep looking, keep looking, keep looking. There's something in there. That plastic's not meant to be in there. They've not got the time, they're not paid enough, they're not respected enough. They just get the job done, empty it into the bag and keep on fucking moving. They don't care. They should check. They're not paid enough. All goes in the furnace anyway. They're not paid enough, and that's what I keep saying. You can take advantage of the fact that nobody notices anything, nobody cares about anything. You can take advantage of that. It doesn't all have to be against you. It doesn't have to. You don't have to be at the mercy. Yeah, you can fucking use it like a judo move. You can use that fucking that kind of thing. You can redirect that energy back. Instead of going, oh, fucking hell, nobody cares. You see something on the tail with these horizontal lines. You know how we're all sick of that? Why does nobody notice anything? Why does nobody care? And then you go, oh, wait a minute. This can work in my favour. This can work in my fucking favour. Alchemic and Mark, thanks for subs. What part do you hope to see left behind in 2024? Snuck. Migraine Boy says, how did this rant come from a James Bond impression? Migraine Boy, who knows, who was here at the inception of this part, is unable to follow what has happened over the course of, what was that, 2 or 3 minutes? Unable to follow the chain of events. How did this happen? Has said that they were here when it started. They were here. They've not just came in like 10 seconds ago. They were here when it started. Yet they're still like that. How did this come for that? I switched off. Right, why are you asking? Because you're just going to switch off again. I snuck off. How did this happen? See, nobody knows. Nobody thinks. Nobody cares. Next year, for your new year, you've got something to look forward to. And that is, this is the year that you use all that shit. You just accept the whole thing's fucked. And you use it to your advantage. Stop trying to save the fucking world. They're not worth it. But you're worth it. L'Oreal. Is that L'Oreal? Here comes the science bit. Concentrate. You're worth it. Remember what Michael Jackson said? Let's start with the man in the mirror. Game Quarter, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Thanks again. Alka, thanks for the sub. Okay, how did this happen? Holding in the laugh there. No, wasn't he? And you know what somebody said? Somebody said in Discord, I looked at Discord, I was going to reply, I thought, no, don't. Somebody said in Discord, Takeshi's, is that how you say it? Takeshi's Castle. Who was it who said it? Somebody said, oh, aye, the bit where this happens, that happens. Limmy would love watching this. That's what they said. They said, Limmy would love watching this. You know, like watching it on the stream, Takeshi's Castle. No, I don't. I've watched it before, thought it was a wee bit kind of amusing. Watched a number of episodes. Just seen it, I was ready to get right into it, go like that. I've seen it, and I don't like it that much, actually. Limmy would love this. Well, I don't, so what do we do now? Are there consequences to you being wrong? Or do you just get to go about in your life saying things that are lies or incorrect? Are there any consequences, or just get to say that and move on with your life into the fucking sunset, back into the shadows? No, not this time. Not this time. Ryan, thanks for sub. But I left it. Matt says beheading. That's a wee bit too far. We'll pause it there. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hey, you guys!
Here's a good one. It's an added impression for you. I didn't teach you this, and this is a belter. This is a good impression.
Sloth, you're going to stay with us now. Love that bit. Chunk going ahead and just fucking saying to Sloth, you're going to stay with us now at the end. He's all happy with his ears moving and all that. He's not even... I don't think he's asked the parents. I don't think the parents would allow that. Absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. You know the big giant guy there? With him with the face? Who's prone to like kind of temper tantrums and stuff like that, who's about twice my fucking height. No idea what age he is. For that criminal family who you've just met, not even actually met. They've not even met. They've not even met. Is it alright if he stays with us now? Just indefinitely? Of course. God the Biscuit thinks the sub. This is my sub. And I'm taking it back. I'm taking them all back. This sub. This one right here. That. This one right here. See when he said that? This one right here. I did get confused when he said that because I thought, does he actually mean that? Is that one right there? And the goonies, you know, the bottom of the kind of wishing wells thing. Because he's like, this one. This one right here. I mentioned, I know I've spoke about it before, but I know he's sort of meaning, like, see this? This is my hope, my wish, my dream, right? I mean, no literally. I mean, I don't know fucking coin, you know, what coin's mine, but this is a symbol of my hopes and dreams. And it didn't come true. It's just he says it with that kind of certainty as if... I don't think the audience watching will know. Oh, he means kind of like symbolically, kind of metaphorically, and it's like, oh, he's managed to find the coin that he chucked in. How does he know that's the one? The actor has said in interviews that he believed it was his coin. Excuse me, Ganti, the actor, you're talking bollocks. Even if you're talking bollocks, which you are, that's no the actor. His name's no the actor. That's Corey Feldman. There was a serious lack of honesty. Ghost Guy thinks the sub. I'm doing very well, thanks. I hope you're as well. Hope you're keeping perky.
All right.
Oh shit, mister.
This is a good impression. All right.
That's a good one, that.
Second impression, now let's have a think now. Prince Charles, can you do Prince Charles? I'll do mine first.
I'm never calling him King Charles. I hate when I call him King Charles. He's always Prince Charles to me.
Good evening. When I was asked to appear on Surprise, I was really delighted to bite it. They're treating me like royalty. They're taping all my phone calls.
Prince Charles, have you seen my little William?
Oh! Fantastic! What, who can I do? Cilla, I'm going to be out of a job here. Do you do any work on Coronation Street, Matthew?
Mavis.
Mavis.
Yes. Oh, I don't really know. Who's Improv? Who's Improv? I just saw it. A million. Genital. Benadryl, was that you? Or Dusty? Read the mod message. Let's open up the old browser. Can't fucking see any mods saying anything. Channel. Mute. Mod view. Reward request queue. Man plays the amusements. Here. That's not been fucking... The man plays amusements one has not been fucking ticked off. They've got tick. Their million channel points hadn't been consumed, mods. They got to fucking hold on to that 1 million channel points. So that's that ticked off. Don't worry, I did it. Don't worry. I did that. They'll be like, come fucking Christmas, where's my hamper? There's your fucking hamper. Charlie, it's Charlie who says, really enjoyed the stream today, so feel like dropping 1 million. No improv. Fucking yes. Charlie, you're up there with the best of them. Amazing. Cake says, I quit. Quit for fucking what? Quinetto, thanks for the sub. Thank you, everybody. Thanks. Charlie, well fucking done. 1 million fucking channel points up in smoke. I think the mods are just like, listen, we've got Christmas coming up. Kind of feels like the last week of work before being off for a fortnight. Oh, Mackay, thanks for £3. We should all be trapped to the left of James Corden or Cilla Black. James Corden. Actually, Cilla.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll do Mike Baldwin. Hello, mate. This double whiskey.
This is good stuff, this.
Really no, really no.
You did that other one. Hello. What's that? Who's the bubbly voice one?
Duckworth.
Phyllis. He does Phyllis as well. Phyllis, do Phyllis.
Perfect.
Listen to that fucked up digital fucking interference thing. Kind of sounds like Believe by Cher, doesn't it? Kind of auto-tune thing.
Phyllis as well. Phyllis,
listen.
do Phyllis.
Do you believe in it? Oh, that is it playing. It is playing. It's actually playing right now.
Thanks, Gus. Now, I'll tell you what, we all do Frank Spencer. Do a bit of Frank. Oh, Betty, I've got a bit of trouble.
I got a bit of trouble with my waterworks.
You got trouble with your waterworks? Does your water burn?
I haven't set light to it yet.
Who else do you do? Now, I know that you do a very good Lloyd Grossman, right? Now, I know he does a good Lloyd Grossman because he did it in the car, right? I'll do David Frost, and I'll introduce you, Matthew, as Lloyd Grossman.
Hello. Good evening and welcome through the keyhole. And straight away, let's join Matthew, who's doing a great impression of Lloyd Grossman. Lloyd, are you there?
It's playing.
David, let's look at the facts. The killed cabbage, the chips, the brandy, and the stirred martini. What kind of a person lives in a house like this? David, it's over to you.
Well, thank you very much, Lloyd. Now.
He's bored. He's bored.
Good, I'm out of the job now. But I'll tell you something. You're not an impressionist until you can do the host of the show.
Oh, please.
Cilla Black. Now, can you do Cilla?
Yeah.
And if she doesn't laugh, we run like hell. Straight back. Cilla Black.
Hello! Hello! And welcome to Surprise, Surprise!
That loud as fuck laugh.
Surprise!
You gotta do that!
And tonight we're gonna have a lot of laughs.
Hello. Surprise, surprise. My name's Cilla Black, and we're going to have a Laura laughs.
It wasn't as good. And just kind of sounded like he's just after the Lloyd Grossman impression. But when he did that, she doesn't do that. That's Les Dawson.
Brilliant!
You put them up to now.
I never did.
I said that'll be in everywhere now. Have you ever known me?
But she doesn't do that.
Nothing there to do with Matthew. Matthew, I have to say that you were tremendous. You heard the audience out there. Do you want to be in our business, professional?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Well, I'm sure you get a lot after tonight. What can I say? You've coached.
Showbiz, this is why I've been showbiz. Showbiz wee man. Shoes you up, spit shit, been there. It's no fun again. For the audience, it's a lot of fun behind the scenes. Shoes you up, spit shit. Can you believe they said no? A Falconhoof pilot. Even pilot didn't even get a chance. Beans, thanks to sub. Hi Limmy, your hair's looking shit today. Thank you very much. I just got a haircut. $1,209,600 time it there.
Really well.
He's coached me as well, I think.
Well, really, you make a great double act, don't they, ladies?
We do, we'll have to
gentlemen?
start.
I have to say that you were tremendous. Professional?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Well, I'm sure you get a lot.
I didn't rewind that.
Me as well, I think.
Well, really, you make a great double act, don't they, ladies?
We do, we'll have to start.
Well done, Bobby. Thank you very
It's
much
a
indeed.
pleasure.
Bobby Davro and Matthew Jackson. Well done, sir. Well done.
You could see Bobby was struggling with some real post-adrenaline, post-show blues there. Don't know if you can see that.
Make a great double act.
You can see it.
Me as well, I think.
Well, really, you make a great
I seriously got the blues there. You can see it.
double act, don't they, ladies?
We do, we'll have to start.
Well done, Bobby. Thank you very
It's
much
a
indeed.
pleasure.
Bobby Davro and Matthew Jackson. Well done, sir. Well done.
Serious Comden. Serious blues.
Well, now, is there a...
Reaching out, holding hands, and reliving memories.
Sergeant Major in the house.
I did a vibrato there, I shouldn't have done that. It's tremolo, I think is what I'm after, I'm not sure.
Reaching out, holding hands.
Well, there's an ex-Sergeant Major sitting not too far away. He was in the Coldstream Guards, and yes, surprise, surprise, it's you, Ray Milmore. Where are you, Ray? Ray Milmore, come down and tell me all about the Coldstream Guards.
I want to get my hair like that. I got a haircut. I was looking at my hair. I got a haircut. Why did it all short at the side? Kind of two at the sides and back, so kind of short. I says take a bit. It was Lynn that cut it. I says take a bit off the top. I want it fucking short at the top. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. Sometimes I want to just fucking shave it off. If it wasn't for the fact my hair, my head. I've not got the head for it. And she cut it short. And I'm alright with it and everything, but I just don't know what to fucking do with it. I always like the look at like back. Like I've just came out the shower. Like back like that. I always like the look at looking all baldy. With the receding hairline and that. I don't like anything that looks like a normal haircut but slid right back on my fucking head. I want it all looking a bit like a 50-year-old. You know what I mean? But it's kind of seem to do it. I'm never shit. See if I shave it off, I'll give myself fucking number 1, number 2, right like that. I'll look at it and go, I don't like it. I don't like it. What have I done? I know exactly what I know. It's no bait at all. It's no bait at all. I believe I'm saying everything that can be said. I know if I shaved it off, I would go like that. I'm growing it back. I'm fucking growing it back. Sick of this. What have I done? Why have I done this? I prefer to have some fucking hair just to do something with it. You know, just have it as like a hat, a type of hat, like that. You know, a thing on my fucking head. I like something that's kind of old, you know, like 50-year-old.
Sit down there. Actually, I saw you.
I like the idea of something that's a bit kind of slick back, but I just don't grow it long enough to sort of do that. I don't want it to look like a right fucking wank. And then I think about all these different options, and then I just think, you know what to do? It's just the fucking way it is. You know, see the way your hair is, like a bit kind of thin, and this fucking receding thing, this fucking forehead that you've got. That's who you are. That's who you are. That's that. That's it. No being satisfied, no liking it. That's your lot in life. That's your look. That's it. Reaching out, holding hands.
Sergeant Major in the house now. How long were you in?
Look, I'll get my hair like that, look. Did that.
Coldstream Guard?
15 years.
Oh, that's quite a long time then.
Yeah.
And you're here tonight with your dear wife Peggy, is that right?
Yes.
And your daughter.
I'm predicting a shiter here.
Time then.
Yeah.
And you're here tonight with your dear wife Peggy, is that right?
What is this like? What is he?
Sit down there. Actually, I saw you and go up there when I asked, is there a Sergeant Major in the house now? How long were you in the Coldstream Guard?
15 years.
The what? The Coldstream Guards. The what? Coldstream.
Oh, that's quite a long time then.
Yeah.
And you're here tonight with your dear wife Peggy, is that
Yes,
right?
yes.
And your daughter Lynn and her husband, is that
Yeah.
right?
She did. She ain't paying attention. If it's not the Second World War, mate, not really too interested, to be honest with you. Not interested in any of these other ones. Yes, the Korean War, or, you know, one of these fucking things. Second World War or nothing.
Right.
Correct.
Yes. Well, you've got another son and daughter, haven't you?
Yes.
Yes. And 6 grandchildren?
Yep.
Well, that must be quite a ride when you all get together, yes?
Well, it would do.
Yes.
It's still missing her.
But actually, there is one elder daughter.
Korean vets raging. I just mean as somebody who grew up at born in 1974. I heard things like, oh, the Boer War, the Korean War. I'd be like, what's that? I only know the Second World War. And then there was one before it called, we now call the First World War. I was interested, if you don't mind me saying, the hits. I was interested in the big ones. The big fucking ones where, like, we got bombed and all that, blitzed. That kind of thing. I remember hearing about the Korean War when I was younger. I was like, I don't know. I don't even remember when I was wee. Just not even. I know about Korea now, but back then I was like, where is Korea? Where is that? What was that war for? Were we at war with Korea, or what? I didn't know what the fuck it was. Was it 300 years ago? 20 years ago? I didn't know.
daughter.
Yes.
You're Shirley.
Yes.
You're Shirley that you had by your first marriage. And sadly, that marriage ended when Shirley was just 3 months old.
Okay. The wife took the wedding away. Now she's back.
Unfortunate circumstances. You were in the Coldstream Guards, travelling all over the country. And although you... Not to be, was it?
That's right.
Now, Shirley, your eldest daughter, when she was 20 years old, she emigrated with her mum to Australia.
Australia? That's a shame. It's fucking miles away. Anybody else closer to home? Because that's really, really far. That's the other side of the world. Do you know what we call that? We've got a nickname for it. Down under. Hairline like the white cliffs of, like the cliffs of Dover. That's not the hairline. That's the hairline. This is the hair. That's the hairline there. The hairline is the fucking where the hair, you know, the hairline is specifically the bit there, you know, the actual where the hair appears. So this still got a point. No, Big Teen Tour still got a point. No. Earlier, I said the word sneaked, which is the way we've always said it here. And people snuck. Because, you know why? Because when I started hearing people say snuck, I didn't fucking hammer them with slaggins. Going like that, snuck. Like pure Americanism, snuck. Candy. And now I've got people actually correcting me, trying to correct me. Fizzy pop. If I let that one go, hairline, and I should know about hairlines. If I let that person away with saying, "Hi, his hairline's like the cliffs of Dover," that there isn't the hairline. That there isn't the hairline. This is the hairline. It's where this, you know, where the hair first appears on the fucking, you know, like the forehead. And Big T on tour said, "Oh, well, the point still stands," like backing them up. I don't think it was them who actually said it. I think they're backing that person up. Is that right? You're innocent. Well, you're not innocent. You're innocent with that. You're not innocent with this. You let that go. If you go like that, oh, well, I mean, the point still stands. You give him an inch, they'll take a fucking mile. This will become the hairline. This will become the hairline. How you've got your hair styled at the front. Can I have my hairline? I like my hairline to be sort of, you know, kind of spiky up there. That'll be all fucked. Can you make my hairline like a two at the sides, and you know, it'll just be a mess. Eggington thinks a sub. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own fucking eyes. I'm saying things now I said 20 years ago. It used to be Boots the Chemist. That's what they were called. Boots the Chemist. I had it on signs and everything. Boots the Chemist. I know I've said this before, I'm saying it again. And then people here start saying pharmacy. Pharmacy. And I'm like, what's this? Probably nothing. It's an Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Just what's going on there then? Probably nothing. And then before you know it, there is not a chemist to be found anywhere. You get one or two. Chemist, you're like, oh. Remember them? And now Boots the chemist is Boots Pharmacy. Boots Pharmacy. Boots Pharmacy. They actually used to call themselves Boots the Chemist. And they changed it to Pharmacy. Do you know why? No fucking reason. Because that's what Americans call it. No other reason. I keep saying this all the time, got in an argument with somebody online, somebody I knew from MySpace, who worked in a chemist and said, well, the actual reason is because a chemist is like where they make stuff and the pharmacy just simply dispenses. I said, but that's not what's fucking happened here. Do you think up and down the fucking country, all these places that used to be chemists, and the way that you've defined it, like they actually make the stuff or they mix the stuff, have all decided, get rid of that. Every last one of them. I'm not talking about every Boots and every other one exists. Scrap all that sort of gear, all that equipment, sell it. We don't need it anymore. We're just going to dispense now. So that means we must change our name from chemist to pharmacy. Arguing with them. An absolute mess. I remember I got in a supermarket seeing a packet of crisps called potato chips, and it pissed me off for the rest of the day. That was a while ago though. That's not really taken hold. You do sometimes see it here and there. I have seen it here and there. Potato chips. No. Don't give me the potato chips part of kettle chips. Don't give me the potato chips thing. Because that's how they get in. That's how they sneak in. Well, no, we call them potato chips. I know, but chips, what we call chips, are made for potatoes as well. So we'll call them potato chips. Chips are potato chips. We're not calling crisps potato chips. Well, why don't we just call them potato chips? Right, so chips. You got your chips. No, have we got our fucking chips? Because they're called fries now. No, only the skinny ones, or the wee thin ones are called fries. Not a fucking no. Because I fucking ordered fucking fries. And out came chips. Chunky fucking chippy chips. Gone into a restaurant and they're fucking selling fish and fries. Oh my God. You've got to put up a wee bit of a fight, even for just a while, just to maybe the next time any of this shit happens, just some people think twice about it. Even if it's all for nothing. Just to tell yourself, I haven't given up on people. I haven't given up on them. They've given up on me. They've given up on themselves. I haven't given up on them. Because see, if I tell myself I don't care, if I tell myself I don't care anymore, yous are in trouble. And I'll be in trouble because I'll be doing 3 consecutive life sentences probably with what I'm liable to do if I start no caring. 10 consecutive life sentences. I'd get dragged into the Crown Court. Electromonkey thanks the sub. Where would you get taken in the UK for treason? Is it just the High Court? No, I mean the actual trial, just High Court. They've not got a special. This is like a big deal. The Old Bailey, is that not a High Court? Anyway, I'll move on. It's just sad what's happened. But rest assured to anybody who still cares, I'm fighting the fight.
Yes.
That's correct.
That's the hairline there. This here is not the hairline.
Correct.
And 15 years ago, she decided, your Shirley, your eldest daughter, she decided she wanted to trace you. And this she did with the help.
Right, so there's your picture. Right, so just, hold on, get tracing paper. Get tracing paper there like that. There's a photo like that. There we go. Tracing paper.
Of the Salvation Army.
That's right, yes.
And then one day, out of the blue, you got a letter from your daughter. Well, that must have been the most marvellous surprise for you, was it?
It was fantastic, yes.
Yes, and...
You're right so far. Everything that you have said so far, Cilla, is absolutely correct. And then you phoned each other, is that right? Yes, 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 there was a phone call. So you've actually spoken, they've actually spoken to each other, everybody. It's all right. We told them, please don't speak yet because we might have a surprise for you, but they went ahead and did it. We asked them not to. And tell them how many times you've actually spoken. Oh, we're never off the phone. Never off the phone. Speak all the time. Probably bored each other now. Anyway, she's back there. Come on.
Your world opened up to you.
Well, I thought I'd never going to see her again.
Well, actually, really, Ray, this must have been a disappointment as well. We also found out on that day that she was 12,000 miles away, all the way over there, in Queens, Australia.
That's right, in Brisbane.
In Brisbane. You've got a birthday coming up shortly, haven't you?
Yes, this week.
Well, she's a special birthday.
Where is she? What's this here? What is that? Right. What you're thinking is, she's facing that way. She's obviously looking at a monitor or something. She's facing that way, so that's the way she's going to be walking. But we can see a couch. Where is she? How many couches is there? Is she going to... I need to know this. I need to get eyes on this. I need to get a visual. Right, blue couch, there's that, right? Right, there's that, right? I need to see the... So do you think maybe... see when they come out? Do they come out for the left? It's normal... No, is it the right? This left bit here, or the right bit? More left. What, you think they come... They don't come out for there, they come for there. They come for this bit, right? They don't come for here. So I think where she is... No, she can see the side of her couch. I think she's going to come for the right because there's a black thing sort of hanging down to block her, but he could be sitting there looking that way and spot her feet and go, I recognise my Wen's feet anywhere. He could be sitting there facing Cilla. I think she's on this side looking that way, and what we see is that. Wait a minute, what do we actually see? We see a couch pointing to the left, do we know? If she's there, we see it pointing to the right. Or is it the back of the couch we see? I think she's there. Look, I think she's behind here, looking at that way.
Yeah, but actually there's one that you had by your old.
Mm-hmm. This is important to me.
Unfortunate circumstance. When she was 20 years old, she emigrated with her mum. She decided with the help of the Salvation Army.
This is very important to me.
Well, that must have been the most marvellous surprise for you, was it? It was. Well,
what is that? Is that Is that the back of a couch that is facing to the right? She's behind to the left. He's sitting right there. He's sitting right there.
Actually, really, Ray, this must have been a disappointment as well. We also found out on that day that she was 12,000 miles away, all the way over there in Queens, Australia.
Brisbane.
Brisbane.
In Brisbane.
Actually, Cilla, but Brisbane. Oh, it's the same place. Ice Cooley, thanks to sub. Well, time's late. Fries. Thanks to the sub. Paul, thanks to sub. Pharmacies, fries, chips. The real culture wars. Yep, did a sketch about it all those years ago. Electro Monkey, thanks to sub.
You've got a birthday coming up shortly, haven't you?
Yes. I do.
Well, she's a special birthday. It's a special birthday. Greeting to you.
Does she?
She doesn't do that. I don't. She doesn't do that. I don't have to tell you that because surprise, surprise, she's here to deliver that special birthday greeting herself. You have an elder in your arms since she was 3 months old, and that's over 40 years ago.
That's
Here
right.
she is.
Yeah, that's right. Aye. Yeah, you're right about that as well. Yeah, that's right. Did you hear what I said, mate? She's here. Yeah. You've not seen her for that. That's right. Aye, 30 years. Yeah, that's right. Hello. I know she's back there. Let's go on, mate. You don't seem surprised. Well, what's surprise? Spoke to her anyway.
All the way from Queensland. Your eldest daughter, Shirley. Come in, Shirley.
She will come on from the left. The left. Yep.
I thought I'd see you.
Now I thought I'd see you.
Look at that. She hasn't come on her own, you know.
Oh.
You.
Oh, really? No. Well, she's got, Wayne's and all that. All right. Okay. Told you it was the far left. No. You said the far left. That is not the far left. That's just the left. No, the far left is actually all the way. Remember the old guy holding the fucking the site, the auto cue, but that up. He's hiding behind that. That's the fucking far left. He's off the fucking stage. Whenever he's back there, now that. Whereas that bit, that's in the middle. Obviously, they're not just going to appear by magic. For the fucking middle, just come for that blue fucking plastic or whatever the fuck it is. They're not just going to appear. They've got to come for the left or the right of that. There's 2 gaps. So, that wouldn't be like the far left. That's just the left. This stream, there's been a serious... In the episode as well, there's been a miscommunication with Oyas. Something's happened. There is a Tower of Babel sort of thing going on. Babel? That's how you say it? Babel? Tower of Babel. Oh, Tower of Babel. 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 To Babel. Cilla's talking. Remember at the start, Cilla's talking at her. She's talking at her. What? Pardon? Just kind of. Hold on. I've noticed. What? All this stuff about hairlines. What was the other thing? Multiple things. No, we're calling. Oh fuck! I would just like to humbly apologise to Fire Gal in the chat there, and to anybody else who said that she was coming from the far left. I thought she was coming for the left there, and I thought what was getting said was getting described as the far left. It didn't really click with me. But this is actually good, because this actually shows everybody that I am not above apologising, that I am a humble person. Naughty, E for you now, thanks for subs. Glad to be a part of Scotland's fastest growing community on Twitch. I remember if you went past or through East Kilbride, there was a sign there that said, Scotland's 5th largest new town and growing. Or was it Livingston? It was like maybe a Livingston. Scotland's 5th largest new town and growing. Jesus used to apologise. Oh, do you know what I was going to fucking Google the other day? I must have went to do it, and then I didn't do it. I thought I was going to search. I just don't like. Sorry, I upset there. I just don't like what's happened to my mind. I don't know what's left and right and far left. And I was gonna Google. Did Jesus contradict the Old Testament? Because I've looked things like that up before. And I don't mean, does this account of what happened to Judas contradict this other one? No. It tells us two different angles. If you think about it, it means that he did cut himself, sort of that, hanged himself, but then also he's got sort of fell out, so it's two different, witnesses. I mean, did Jesus, and I say this as an atheist, just as taking an interest in the story and the religion and things like that. Is there any branch of Christianity? Thought I'd start talking about this just as I'm about to end the stream. Naughty, thanks to sub. Thanks again. Is there any branch of Christianity that goes like that? Jesus said, you've heard it being said, an eye for an eye, but I say to you this, right? Did they go that Jesus contradicted, defied the Old Testament? I turn the other cheek. He defied it. Are there any that say, I like the idea of this, I might start a new religion, and say, Jesus, when he said that, he said, you know how in the Old Testament, in the Word of God, that an eye for an eye and all that, and that's meant to be like kind of infallible or whatever the fuck, I don't know. No. Forget that. Listen to me now. Did he say that? Not contradicting but fulfillment. Many Christian traditions argue that Jesus did not contradict the Old Testament but fulfilled it. Jesus himself said in Matthew, do not think that I have come to abolish the law or the prophets. I have not come to abolish them but to fulfill them. He takes the Old Testament principles and expands upon them, offering a deeper or more radical interpretation. That's not the way I see it. So I'm going to start a new religion. Well, and this is my new thing. Jesus said, see the Old Testament, I can tell you, just ignore that. Ignore this bit, ignore that bit. And who am I to say that? I'm the son of God, and therefore kinda I'm God, and I can change my mind. And then or something. And then so looking at it as I'm thinking, I'm doing that, look. And then people could say, God wouldn't change. God wouldn't change his mind. God knows everything, wouldn't change his mind. And then I would say, and as part of my new religion, I would say, it's not that he's changed his mind. It's that he's changed how he's wording it, because it's not working, because you're fucking daft. Because you're all fucking stupid. So here's a new idea. A new idea, because that's obviously not worked for you. Got a new idea for you. We've changed. And the only person who's got the authority to say ignore that thing for the past is the Son of God, and who's kind of part God, demigod. Have you ever heard Saved by the Bell? Saved by the Bobby. Right, I'm almost finished, so almost finished, so oh, Cotty, thanks for the big Bobby emote there.
Children you didn't realise you had.
Steve Bishop, thanks to sub. John Connor, thanks to sub. So we were about to launch right into a new way, a new era of humanity, and Bobby came in and went like, oh, who gives a fuck about that shite? Remember, she doesn't know yous are here. Right.
And here bringing them on is their dad, Jim. Come in, Wendy, Helen, and Anne. Come on, Jim, bring them on. Please, I'm so pleased that
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're
Thank
very
you.
well done.
Thanks for that. Thank you, Cilla.
You will. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. You can go now.
Reaching out, holding
making out, holding hands. I'd like to, especially.
I've not hit rewind.
Time for another week. I'd like to thank it.
Must we live like this? There are people somewhere in the world that have got it worse than us. We must keep that in mind as we watch this.
Bobby Dabro, and of course our own Bob Carroll G's. We'll be back with lots more surprises next week. Until then, it's Giraffe Live.
No, not again.
Goodbye time for another week. I'd like
I'm not rewinding.
Cooper, Bobby Dabro, and of course our own Bob Carroll G's. We'll be back with lots more surprises next week. Until then, it's Giraffe for now.
Ta-ra.
Next tonight over on Channel 4, The Long Summer. This channel after the break and our in Heartbeat.
Heartbeat, brilliant. Bobby's right here on my lap. Back in jerks.
What's the point of being Scottish? Is that a silly question? What's the point of being Scottish? Is that a silly question?
Now remember, it's a secret. I won't breathe a word. Yeah, just like last time. All right.
Surprise, surprise. Bringing people together with BT.
Is that an offensive question? Is that a silly question? What's the point of being Scottish? Serious question.
Do you dream in Scotch? Some life this, isn't it, Bobby? It's a tough old life, isn't it? I'm going to go have my lunch and have a nice wee lie down on the couch, put a wee cover on me, and me and Bob are going to watch another episode of The Penguin. Comfy Goose, thanks to sub. I'll pass that sub straight on to Bobby. Sure. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. I'll be back tomorrow, 9:30 AM to 1:30 PM UK time with games. With games. Back to games. Games.